Dust don't speak, but it listens close. Every step leaves a debt you owe. Steel and sweat in the burning light. We took what gleam, we called it right. Rails cut scars through thirsty land. Gold in our eyes, blood on our hands. Old songs buried under stone. The ground remembers what we've done. Hear it hum beneath your feet, a heartbeat slow, a promise deep. The ground remembers, the ground remembers every name carved into the sand. The ground remembers, the ground remembers what awaits when gods don't stay down. Town lights flicker, engines cry. Faith so cheap, truth walks by. Prayers whispered, bullets pray louder. Hope tastes like dust and powder. We said the past was dead and gone.
Well, hello, and welcome into another episode of Colossus of the Drylands. The ground remembers. How is loving the overlay page design? Thank you, Archerus. I have carefully redesigned the whole gosh darn thing. Hang on, let's unmute myself so that they can hear me. Yeah, I have been hard at work redesigning all of the overlays, the whole nine yards. Hopefully, it is for your pleasure. If not,
I can't quite hear you. Can you say that a little
good
louder?
Lord, you're so loud. How did you get so loud?
You.
Am I really loud? Am I really loud? Am I loud? What? Okay. Hold on.
Best? Can you hear me?
Okay.
I wasn't able to hear
I can
you
hear
for a
you.
minute.
I can hear you fine. Sorry. In the process of redoing everything, I may have broken everything. Who knows? It's impossible to know. New look, new Orphe. That's right. It's new look, new me. Let's see. Yeah. So anyway, here we are. We're playing Daggerheart. Again. Because it's what we do. Because it's what we love to do. We got all new overlays. We've got... So what I'm working on next, just to give you a heads up, I'm working on programming a jukebox feature. So that you who are in chat,
Let's go.
you can actually select whatever background track is playing. Yeah, I don't know. I thought that might be kind of a cool thing for you guys to do. Or something to keep you busy and occupied, anyway. While we're creating tomfoolery. What is that noise? It was quite a sound. I don't know what it was.
I don't know what that was either.
I think there might have been a I don't know what. There might have been an elephant. I don't know. There's a duck. What are you doing? Good heavens, this man right here.
Okay. I fixed my Discord.
Okay.
Okay.
So tired.
Yeah, I'm gonna. You're so tired. Yes, I know. Terratex is very tired. It's pure chaos already. Listen. This is how we do it up in here. You guys, you're getting a listen. You're getting a real at the table experience. That's how we do it here. We're not We're not messing around.
That's how we do, baby.
This is
We'll
how
take a
it
short
goes.
rest.
This is real tabletop role playing, and I hope that you will enjoy it. Perfect. Well, let's talk. First of all, some housekeeping. Some housekeeping things to remind you. Every time you cheer bits in this stream, or in any of the streams, really, I don't advertise it broadly, but anytime you cheer bits in a stream, if you will put the name of one of our characters in, it will go towards charges for them. And you can see right now they all have zero charges at this time.
So sad.
But they can spend those charges. They can spend one charge to roll with advantage, which means they get an extra D6 added to their roll. They can spend 2 charges to re-roll any roll at all. And they can spend 3 charges to unleash an ultimate power that I have in my great beneficence granted to them. So these are the things. So cheer at these guys. Give them some charges. I have a feeling they're going to need them.
Oh dear God! I thought we were gonna get a call.
Such a benevolent dungeon daddy.
A dungeon daddy is benevolent. That's true. I have a feeling they're going to need them. I don't know. Listen, I don't know. Listen. Who knows what could happen? Things could go strangely tonight. We don't know. But yeah, that's what's going down. So, let's see. Let's first introduce our characters, of course. To the top of your screen on the right-hand side, the frog with the one-way ticket to Pound Town. It's Roberto.
Hello, it is I, Roberto, and I am back again to win again.
In the middle of your screen, to my right, the holy instrument of Shifu's divine justice. It is Silas Ash Burnham.
What up?
And to the bottom of my bottom, on my right, to the bottom of my right,
Bottom.
yes, at the bottom of my bottom.
Hello.
Yes, it sounds like the kids are ready for action too. Yes, at the bottom of my bottom, the sharpest shooter, Billy Blackwater.
Hello.
Let's go. Now, last time, as you may remember, our heroes had they'd infiltrated a strange train station that should not have been there. Mysterious in many ways, after having come through the depths of a mine, finding a rainbow pulsing crystal that attracted strange beasts that chased them through the mine carts like an Indiana Jones adventure, if you will. Having come, you did what?
I should probably watch that.
You should probably watch that. Yes, that's a whole thing that you should probably watch. They infiltrated the place. They may have murdered people. It's a possibility. Euthanized people.
We tried not to.
We tried not to. Billy didn't try not to. Very hard.
Look, sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do. He was like, they literally said no one's ever survived this before. Like he was screwed.
He put down a man in his in the process of becoming a crystalline zombie, which is a thing that happens when you get too close up in these crazy crystals. Meanwhile, Roberto somehow, and we're not sure how, still to this day, found himself on the train. The train that then pulled out of the station. He managed to fight his way through some guards, and then
I would say I handled that incredibly well.
Incredibly well. He managed to get into the locomotive and talk to the. He decoupled all of the cars from the locomotive. Managed to get into the locomotive and convince the engineer that he was a friend. Around this time, Silas and Billy managed to, along with Phelan Wisp, the clerk of the mysterious train station, the mysterious mining operation, who had noticed some strange things and may have had some conspiracy theories to go along with that. They escaped along with her. They rode off towards the train, trying to rescue their friend Roberto. Realized that the train had been decoupled. There was a humming noise of some kind. They finally caught up with Roberto, and that was when it happened. Up from the ground burst not a bubbling crude like the Beverly Hillbillies, but some kind of monstrosity. Dare I say a colossus of some kind. And imagine this, a colossus in the Drylands, no less.
Wow.
Okay, John, put the title card on. Put the title card.
It's right up there at the top of the screen. It's right up the top of the screen. Yeah, it burst up through the ground, a giant insect-like thing with great pincery crabs, but sort of a torso that came up out of this thing that was almost humanoid. So almost like a centaur bug kind of thing with big claws. And I don't know what it was, but it was crazy. He said the thing. Yes. Womp womp. Everybody.
Roll credits.
Womp womp.
Womp womp. The air horns go off. It came up through the ground. It was dripping with insects. They were crawling. Hey, goat, what's up? Welcome in, dude. I'm good. How are you? They were crawling out of its carapace in various different places, out of the crevices and the nooks and the crannies. Spiders and scorpions and wasps and ants, gigantic crystalline bugs. And they dripped down, dripping onto the sand, scooping up the small fragments of crystal and then carrying them back up into the master beast's carapace, where they were housed somewhere within the folds of its shell. The beast itself, the gigantic beast itself, picked up the last of the train cars almost gently, cracked it open with its gigantic claws, and pulled out a gigantic shard of crystal that was glowing in rainbow colors. Now, our heroes had heard many times that there was something on the train that needed to be stabilized. They thought perhaps this was it. It tucked this back up into its carapace and then scuttled off back towards the railroad camp, leaving them behind. It laid waste to the railroad camp. They could see, just hear screams and murder and smoke coming up from there. And then they watched as it burrowed its way back into the mesa itself. At which point, at the very end, there was a large, not explosion, but just a large dispersion of energy that felt like it was a low thrumming note. And that is where we find ourselves this time. Now, remind me, friends, did you take a rest at the end of the stream last time?
I wanted to.
I don't think we did.
Okay, I know that there was some debate about it.
We
but
were planning on it.
Yeah. Oh, so shall we start this week with your rest then?
Yeah.
And is the plan to take?
We're gonna do watches on this rest, guys.
Is the plan to take a long rest?
I mean, we might as well. Seems like a better idea.
I mean, nothing good's gonna... Like, what are we gonna do? If it decides to attack the town, it's not like we're gonna heroically defeat it.
I think I got some bad news for you, buddy.
I mean, maybe later, but, like, not today.
Either way, long rest. Yeah, just to prepare.
So we're taking a long
lot.
Got it. Yeah. So yeah. So describe to me what's happening during this long rest.
Hopefully healing.
Yeah, let me see. Am I hurt at all? Barely.
Good for you. I'm in pain.
Some of us are more resilient than others. Yeah,
okay,
I'll
barely. Some of us just didn't get hit as much because someone Isn't hated as much by the DM.
Maybe a little trauma
Someone knows how to
therapy.
dodge.
Might could be a little trauma therapy. That might be.
Actually, I'm pretty sure I have the highest evasion.
You might well at that.
It wasn't enough, but
All right. Yeah, I will.
So this being a long rest, should I give it to you? You would get to use
give what? What?
should I give a long rest to you? You should be able to use 2 different downtime moves.
Yeah.
So
3.
Roberto, describe to me what your long rest moves are going to be. What is Roberto doing during his long rest?
I'm looking over at the mesa and looking at the danger that is in front of us. And blissfully thinking about it and thinking we probably should do something because I feel like we're kind of partially to blame for this.
Not at all. This definitely wasn't gonna not happen.
But while I'm doing that, I will heal myself and I will also fix my, I guess my armor, but it's just my frog skin and like the gauntlets, my little gloves, and my
you have the
loincloth.
Sort of armored, those armored gauntlets. Yeah, exactly.
Mm-hmm.
Very good, very good. Billy, what are you getting up to?
So I have the elf trance to do 3. There's my downtime button.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, I forgot. You do get 3.
Am I allowed to do my 3rd after I see what my results are for the top 2, or does it just it's not like a short rest, I just get all my armor and health, right?
Yeah, you get all of your you're gonna get all of your stuff.
I'll do armor, health, and stress then.
Okay.
I just conk out. Just
boom. Just out on the
Function
sand. In the middle of the sand.
Yep.
Out in the middle of the desert. All right, and Silas, what does Silas get up to during this long rest?
First, I'm gonna sit around the fire and tend to my armor. Gotta patch that up since it is shot to heck. Then, once that's all done, it's time to go into my meditative state so that I can get some rest and kind of let the light from Shifu's realm tend to my wounds.
Yeah. So you go into that meditative trance that you've gone into many times before. You go into that realm of Shifu, right? Into Shifu's realm, as it were, which has been this this sort of empty plain where there is tall grass that blows in the wind. This sort of yellow overcast over everything. A sunless sky. Very liminal kind of space. And in your early days as a devotee of Shifu, this is where you would commune with Shifu. This is where you would find Shifu. But the last few times that you've meditated, Shifu has been absent. There's been no presence of Shifu in this place. And instead, you have found an old disciple who has been sitting on a circular sort of plinth in the middle of this tall grass. And as you walk through this tall grass, as the mortal world kind of falls away, the air feels cold, which is unusual because normally there's almost like have you ever been in a place where it was like the same temperature outside as inside? So you like walked outdoors and you couldn't even tell you were outdoors. That's what it's normally like, right? It's normally there's not a distinct difference in temperature between one space or the other. Something is darker. The horizon is dimmer somehow, almost as if the sun has gone down further, and yet there is no sun in this place. But there is always light. For Shifu, as we know, is a god of light. But the wise master that you have met, she sits on her circular plinth, as she always does. But as you approach, she stands. And she has the staff that she's always had. It's that staff. It's got those kind of the rings on the one end. As she stands, she rests the end of the staff on the ground, kind of leans on it, almost as if a lifetime has caught up with her. She seems older somehow. And as she looks at you, she says, "He has been waiting."
Who has been waiting, Mother?
She says, "Oh, I'm sorry. I wasn't talking to you. I meant you." And as she says this, the realm that you are in changes all around you. She turns her face towards this darkened horizon, and the world, the best way that you could say it is that the world folds on itself. And there's this one moment where you're standing all of a sudden beneath a sky, and the sky is just full of stars. More stars than you can count, but something is wrong with them. It's like they're shattered. And then in the next moment, you're beneath an ocean, but it's a waterless ocean. And then in the next moment, you're inside this shadow of a mountain, this great mountain that you can't see. And then all of a sudden, everything becomes still. And you find yourself in a sort of circular arena. There's a stone structure of columns that's all around you. You can see that there are seats, so almost like a Colosseum, right? That there are seats that go up on every side. And in the middle of this Colosseum, a figure stoops with its back to you, picking up a handful of the dirt and just sifting the dirt through his hand. And there's this silhouette. The figure's in this silhouette because it's not like he's surrounded by light. It's like there's light gathering behind him, and it's afraid to pass by him. And as he lets the sand sift through his hand, he stands up, not facing you yet. He just stands up, and you hear the voice that you recognize. And it simply says, he says, "How many died?"
You got a number?
Roll.
I don't know how many, but it was a lot.
And he turns around. I think it would be better to ask how many survived. Sure.
3.
Or actually, and even more if you count the horses.
It's also fair. He turns around and you come face to face. You come face to face with Shifu.
Ooh.
So Silas, this is your deity. So describe him to us. What does Shifu look like?
Shifu looks different to everyone. He takes on essentially a fatherly role for all. And so whatever each person sees in their mind's eye as a sort of fatherly lord, benevolent master, that's the form that he takes on. And
he looks
for me,
it's a frog.
in the order of Kudamat, I'm used to seeing essentially devil stuff, and so to me, he is the opposite. he is the opposite of Kudamat, and so he is shrouded in light with long, glowing, almost white hair, with a white beard, and just a robe, no shoes, seemingly to kind of float wherever he's going, even when he's walking.
Yeah, so this is the figure that you see before you. And so he stands before you and he says, the Emperor from Warhammer. He stands before you and he says, so what will you do now?
I don't know, Lord. I'm lost. I keep getting pulled into the in-between. I'm being faced with gods of whom I do not know and do not recognize. And I feel unworthy.
Says, the error that we make is in thinking that we can become worthy. But this is not the source. Worthiness is not the source of our power. It's not the source of our strength. It is in our weakness where we come most fully to strength. And he says, you have sought me for some time looking for instructions. Have you not?
I have, Lord.
He says, do you want to know a secret?
Tell me, Lord. Anything.
And he comes closer, and there's a little bit of the wrinkles of a smile in his features. But as you look closer, you can sense that he is, if you had to put a name to it, and this is strange with a god, this is strange. You would say he was uneasy. And he says, if you were to ask me what you should do, my answer would be, I don't know.
Well, that's terrifying.
Very reassuring.
He says, tell me about it. Tell me about it. He says, let me frame it another way for you. He says, I could give you orders. I could give you instructions. But if I choose for you, then nothing has changed. He says, the last generation of gods told the world what it must become. And you have seen the result of that. Is that what you want again?
I just stand there remaining a bit pensive, trying to figure out exactly what I do want. And Lord, I don't want that. Because that's what you know I was in as an acolyte of Kudamat. That is how I became who I am and why I shunned the darkness for the light. But there has to be some measure of understanding of what I'm facing. As I feel like I'm treading water and the waves are going to drown me.
He says, I understand what you are saying. And he says, I am pleased by your uncertainty because it is your own. You must decide what right requires when no God defines it for you. This is what you are called to. He says, there is so much that you do not know and so much that I cannot tell you now. Perhaps in time, you will come to understand on your own. This is all that I can hope, is that you will come to understand on your own. But right now, you have to make a decision. And the decision that you make will determine your path going forward. He says, everything that is happening now will determine what happens next. And he says, I have seen gods born before. I have seen them inherit wars that they did not start. I have seen them become the answer to one age and then the catastrophe of the next age. He says, but I have never seen one return. And he, as he says this, he starts to turn away from you, as if he is planning to go.
My lord, who is returning? I spoke with him. I don't know him. Who is he?
He says, there is one who is returning, and there is more than one who has already returned. And he says, what you must decide now is who you will be in this moment. Because what you embrace in this moment may determine the fate of the next cycle. And with that, he is gone. The light shines forth and through, and then it becomes bright, so bright that you can't see. And the next thing you know, you're kind of waking up from that trance out in the desert. It is early morning, like very, very early in the morning. The sun is just coming up, and the ground has begun to rumble, just to shake.
Oh, and as he comes out of it, I'm sitting next to him, like trying to do what he's doing because I had already slept.
Yeah.
And as he comes out of it, I like stop doing it. Like,
Oh, you've been trying to like get into the trance as well?
Yeah. I've been like watching him in the morning, trying to like figure out how he does it.
Yeah. So, okay, perfect, great. So, as you do that, as you're trying to like figure out what he does, you go to sleep. You fall asleep.
Yeah.
And as you're asleep, you have this dream, and the dream that you're having is of this space that is just it's almost like it's infinite in every direction. It is almost completely featureless. There's a little bit of a shadow coming from somewhere. You're not sure where the source of light But as you're kind of walking through this dream, you realize that there is a man there, like a human man, or a human-looking man anyway. He is dressed all in white. He has what appears to be kind of blonde, short-cropped hair, and he's got this, this sort of, this sort of wreath thing in your hair. Like if you would think of like a Roman guy, like Caesar, right? It's kind of like one of these kinds of things, except it's not just green. It's interwoven with bits of gold. And as you kind of approach him a little bit, he turns and faces you and says, "What on earth? How did you get here?"
You know, I can ask you the same thing. Who are you? And where am I? I was just trying to... A friend of mine does this weird thing where he, like, disappears to another realm or something, and I've been trying to figure out how to do it.
He
It's
says,
crazy in here.
No. He says, we are not doing this. We're not doing this. You are not ready for this.
Ready for what?
For this. You're not ready for any of this. He says, you are going to have to go. And he just kind of, waves at you, just makes a gesture at you. And you just feel like you've been hit by a freight train. And you tumbling backwards. And as you're tumbling, it's that dream where you're falling, like, through space.
Yeah.
And then just as you're about to hit the ground, you like come out of this trance, and there you are, sitting next to Silas, who is now awake and kind of preparing his things as the ground is trembling.
I think it's time to get up.
I look over at Roberto and I smile.
I look at him and go, "Hey, I did the thing you did."
Next time you make it in the realm, don't let him kick you out like that.
I don't know what any of that means.
And,
You'll find out.
Well, so Silas, this was not the. Oh, okay. So he's just communicating this to you. Okay, got it.
Yeah. I'm telling him like what I told him, like what I did and like how I saw and stuff.
Yeah. So what he's excuse me, what he is describing to you, Silas, does not remind you of Shifu's realm at all. It reminds you of that space between.
It's the space between.
And that powerful being that you met in the space between, that's exactly what he's describing.
I somehow I was able to get in there. We'll figure it out. I'll keep working on it.
As the ground continues to tremble amidst this, Phelan Wisp, who, as you will remember, the clerk from the railroad office, she says she is sort of tapping you on the shoulder, tapping, and then she doesn't say anything. She's just pointing, and with the kind of a quivering hand, she's pointing as the top of the mesa begins to split open.
Oh.
And up out of the mesa begins to emerge this gigantic being that you had seen before.
Right in the book. Hope you evacuated.
I touched my chest and realized, wait a minute. I still have one of the crystals.
You do. That's true. You still have it on the thing around your neck.
Silas, you should check the book and see if they said anything while we were.
Am I losing internet? I might be.
Uh-oh. Oh no. I don't know.
Everything got weird for me for a moment.
Oh.
Hold on.
Well, there's a phone symbol on you. I don't know what that means.
I have no idea what that means.
Yeah, in Discord. I don't know. Sorry, guys.
Okay, well, I'm
How
back.
the sausage is made. You look fine. That's what's important. Yeah. So you see this thing start to to break its way out, almost like it's hatching from an egg. Remember, this thing is 275 feet tall, hatching out of the side of the mesa.
275.
Yeah. and it appears to be moving in the direction of the town of Style Mesa.
It is there, or it's like on top. Like no way we're gonna beat it there anyway.
It is on top. You would say if you rode your horses hard, right? You could get back to where the mine was in probably half an hour.
What if I think this is what we're supposed to do. We tell them, go into the mine, go through the mine carts, and then we have the train emptied and ready to take people out of the area, I guess.
The
For the
train's ruined.
evacuation.
Yeah, there is no train.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah,
that's
yeah,
right.
yeah. That
We could probably
giant,
put the carts on the track, though. I wonder how far they'll go.
giant bugs did step on the train. The carts were powered.
Question
But they
is,
probably
how
don't
do
know
we
where you
lead this thing away? Because I'm assuming it went into the mesa around where the mine is. We
Yeah.
don't want them to go closer to it. We want it to get away from them.
Yeah, but if it already chewed through everything in there and it's going up to the surface for whatever's up there, I don't really know. And it's I assume faster than a train, especially quicker.
What if
Having magical bazookas.
I take this crystal and try to hit it with it?
Yeah, you should go do that.
Well, we know what happens when we force them together. It causes an explosion.
I mean, you're not going to get there
Yeah.
before it gets to the town, and also it's
No.
not friendly.
It needs
Best
to die.
case scenario,
At this
you
point,
both
we need
die.
at this point, we need to lead it away from the town. How do
Well,
we do that?
I could try doing that with my thing.
To lead it, I think we would need the biggest source of Essentia readily available for it to go nom nom nom, which seems like a tall order.
Wisp says, I might know a way.
Oh, yeah.
Well, go ahead.
Well, we just turn to her and
She says,
what do we see?
this is not the only train station on this line.
Oh.
These crystals move from place to place. She says, it's possible, and I don't know for certain, but it's possible that another one of these large pieces has been moved to the next station. She says, we would just have to get the other locomotive on the tracks.
Where's the next station?
Where would it be?
I don't feel like we could do this before it gets to the town anyway. But I guess if we want to go to the town afterward, yeah.
She says, no, undoubtedly we could not. She said, but if someone were to be able to distract it and delay it, then possibly I or we or someone could get to the next station and get something to bait it away from the mesa.
All right.
Sounds like Billy and
into the
Roberto should go distract it, and I will go with Phelan to the next station.
Oh,
and bring the guy away.
Oh, yeah. Let me go do the safe job. You guys go hug the giant mountain monster.
There is one character that has established himself as Roberto's babysitter, and it's you, my man.
Whoa, when did I become the babysitter?
I don't need a babysitter, but it would be nice to have extra help for this. So, okay, yeah, you go do that.
When did I become the babysitter?
All right, let's go. I grab him against his will because he's not stronger than me.
I'm
I grab Phelan on my horse, and we start riding towards the next station.
All right. So, yeah, Silas and Phelan begin to ride towards the next station. So the two of you are on decoy duty?
While we're riding, I write in the book, I hope you guys have gotten out of town. At the very least, you should go to the other end of the mesa and seek shelter with Gentry.
She says, we're doing everything we can. You scritching back in the book, this mystical kind of two-way texting book that you have. And Hannah, who is the mayor's secretary, is writing back to you, doing everything that we can to move as many people out as possible. Elevators still down. Need help.
I'll right back. We're gonna
Only
try
go
to
to Billy's
delay
elevator.
it, but we've got to. We have a plan to hopefully distract him from the town, but it's gonna take some time.
Tell him to go to the secret Billy elevator. Or not the Billy, the Benny. Other B.
Other B.
Yeah. Maybe.
Yeah, and well, you guys are not in the same place, so you can't really provide suggestions.
Oh yeah,
at this
that's
point.
right.
Okay, perfect. So you guys are and she says we'll do everything we can to keep everybody safe. Billy and Roberto, what are you guys up to?
Well, we're gonna start riding towards there.
Okay.
But we gotta think of something on the way.
Riding back to the back towards the mine that you came
yeah.
out of? Yeah. Cool.
If
So,
we could.
Mhm.
We can't really go down in it. Maybe we should go towards the Benny elevator, or at least try to go that way.
yeah, that would be just around the edge of the mesa there.
Yeah.
Like you said, if we rode really hard, we could get back to the mine by the time the monster gets to the town.
Mm-hmm.
hmm
Yeah.
So by the time we get to an elevator, the town's destroyed.
Okay, let's go. We'll go to the mine.
Okay.
I don't know what we're gonna find since it's mostly caved in, but yeah.
So you're riding back, right? Riding back to the town. You are as you come back to the railroad station, which you are not very far away from. And it's just decimated. I mean, it's just buildings are laid waste. It's just burning. Everything is burning. There are corpses and pieces of corpses all over the place. There is not a single person left alive in this place. It's completely destroyed.
Mm.
The building that served both as the kind of train station and research facility is, you can see inside of it, like the ceiling and the walls are mostly gone. You can see into it. You can see that the body of the foreman kind of slumped over the counter. He's missing most of the left half of his body. You'd see that crystalline corpse that was there as well, still laying on the operating table where Billy euthanized him.
Yeah, can I also just, keep an eye out for any gold or anything like that?
Yeah. Oh, of course. Yeah. No. Yeah, you can find some gold. As you're going through, are you pickpocketing people? Is that's what's happening?
I wouldn't pickpocket the dead people unless they look like they had a lot of money. But like if there's like a pile of coins somewhere that someone was keeping that kind of got blown away, just in case.
You find about a handful of gold, just kind of like between what's been littered around. So you can add a handful of gold to your sheet.
Okay.
Yeah.
I just look at him and I go, "You have a problem."
So you guys,
because I'm poor.
You proceed up to the place where it had burrowed into the mountain there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, huge opening, gigantic opening that goes in deep into this cavern, back into the chamber where you recognize that the that great crystalline shard was flashing with the things, where you had the fight with the Superman 3 woman.
Oh, it crushed in so hard that like we could just see into it.
You just walk in. You can walk all the way in, and then you can just see this great chasm up to the top, where the mesa. But as you're looking through this part, as it's been kind of cleared away, you recognize that the lift mechanism that you rode down is strangely still partially intact. Now, if you remember, the spiders they attacked you as you came down, kind of broke it, but there is a cable that is going all the way up to the top of the mesa that's still there.
This is a terrible idea.
I look at Billy and I go, guess where we're going?
Not up there.
Darn right! I grab him.
I will fight him.
All right, let's make opposing strength checks. We've got a 10 with hope
Yeah,
and a 13 with fear. I'll take the fear, which I'm already full of fear.
Do I get the hope though?
Of course you get the hope. Yeah. So he manages to scoop you up and kind of drag you towards the thing. As he does drag you towards, you recognize that the landing platform or that lift mechanism, it's still attached to the one cable. And as you're examining it, you think that it would still the motor would still operate. Like it would still take you up. It's going to be precarious, but it will definitely take you up to the top.
Sounds like a plan. I hit it.
Perfect. So how are you holding on to this thing? Because again, it's a platform, but it's on like one cable where it should be on two.
I hit it, and while I'm holding him, I grab the cable with my tongue so I can pull myself to it and grab it.
Got it. So you're now holding on to the platform with your tongue, going on to Billy with one hand. You hit the thing, and it just goes. It goes super, super fast, super high, and you're just zipping up through the moon, zipping up through the mine. Let's go back to Silas. Silas, as you're riding on this horse with this woman, you're going along, and she says, do you have a plan for what we're gonna do once we distract this thing, once we get it away, by any chance?
I figure that out as I go. I'm open to suggestions. You have been much more observant about these crystals and their properties. What do you know?
Well, what I can tell you, is that, they appear to be reactive in some way. She's like, I'm not a scientist. That's not what I do. I'm not one of those. She says, but I do know that this thing seems to be in perpetual. These things, right? These other bugs and crystalline entities, they seem to be in perpetual pursuit of these things. And she says, if this creature is kind of the nexus of that, she says, I don't see how they stop coming unless somebody takes it down. And she says, I don't know what that's going to take, but I don't know how it's gonna. I don't know what else to do.
There was a lot of talk about getting that big crystal out of the camp because there was some flux going on, and the doctor needed to keep it stable. How unstable are these things, and what makes them unstable?
She says, as far as I can tell, the instability is what attracts the crystalline entities. So when the research team was able to stabilize them, that was when the things did not show up. She said, but now in this current state, we're in unclaimed territory. I've never seen anything like this.
Well, what do you do to make them unstable?
She says they seem to be unstable on their own, naturally, when they're disturbed, for the most part.
Disturbed how?
She says, well, when anything comes within any proximity to them.
So you just get close to it.
It almost seems like a defense mechanism of some kind. She says, I'm not, again, I'm not a scientist. I'm a clerk. But that's what I have observed.
Is there any particular volatility that happens the more it gets disturbed?
She says, it doesn't seem like there's more or less. It just seems like it builds up over time. And
Have there been any experiments that have created, let's say, some more explosive results?
He says, no. It's not that. That's not what this is. It's not an explosive kind of thing. This is a matter of it's a matter of resonance, is what it seems to be. It's not that we're not talking about a bomb here. What we're talking about is something that seems to be drawing power in some way. Or
resonance, how though? Are you talking about frequencies?
She says, again, not a scientist, but from what I understand, it seems to be that there's some kind of relationship between this crystal and the things that it attracts. And she says, all I can tell you is that it seems like those things that it attracts are attempting in some way to protect it. And as she says this, you see in the distance what looks like it might be another train station. And then we'll flash back to the other guys. So you guys are sailing up towards the top of the mesa on this elevator platform. It goes very, very quickly. You get back up into this. You remember this first kind of chamber that you had. It was like the staging room where you had gone through different people's effects, and it just kind of the thing kind of topples you onto that. The two of you roll onto the ground, and it kind of throws you apart to separate sides of the room. And you are back at the top of the mine shaft.
I dust myself off. It wasn't so bad.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Well, we should probably get outside, get up top, and see what we're looking at.
Right? You wanna go outside?
Yes, I would. I don't know
Perfect.
if he's gonna come with me at this point.
Yeah, Billy. What are you gonna do?
He's up here. I dragged him far enough.
I guess I'm kind of here now. I'll just follow along.
Okay. All right. So you both step outside, and you can look, and in the distance you can see this massive towering beast, and it's kind of wandering around. You would expect it to, like, what you would expect is kind of like a Godzilla movie, right? Where it's just kind of like going through and just like knocking down Tokyo, but it's actually not that. It's just kind of wandering around a little bit. And I mean, don't get me wrong, it's stepping on things, and like things are breaking underneath it, right? It's not spending a lot of time like being careful by any means. But it's also not like, it doesn't look like its intention is to destroy the town. Yeah. So that's kind of where you're at.
All right. Well, we probably shouldn't let it go into town though, because it'll probably break everything. It doesn't look mean. In fact, it looks kind of docile.
I wouldn't say docile. I would definitely not say that. I mean, it's definitely imposing, definitely dangerous looking.
Roberto doesn't know what that word means. He just
Fair
said
point.
it because he saw it in a book.
Fair point, but it absolutely does not look like it's out to just like flatten the town.
Right. All right. Okay. So we have to distract it so it doesn't break stuff. So what we're gonna do It is. I am going to try to get close to it and get onto it. Not kill it, but maybe try to annoy it with this crystal. I take it off my neck.
Hmm?
By sort of going up to the crystals on it and just kind of making them do things to catch it. Now, so I could do that without getting caught. I look at him very sternly. You will shoot at it, and when it starts running at you, I'll get on it and distract it and start bothering it so it won't come after you.
Yeah, that's not how that's gonna go.
You will
That is
do
a
it because if
terrible
people
idea.
die because of you, I'm gonna beat you to a
If
pulp.
people die, it's because of the monster, not because I didn't shoot little bullets at a monster 250 feet tall.
275 feet.
Sorry, 275 foot tall.
Taller than a sequoia. I checked.
Very tall. It's a very tall thing.
Yeah, it's a tall thing, and it's not actually a height-based thing. It's actually like also quite wide.
What are you gonna
it's
do
not-
then? You give me a suggestion since you know so much better.
Well, I'm not saying I know better. I'm just saying you don't know much. I'm gonna go look in the mine shaft at the top and see if they have anything.
Yeah.
That foreman's office we talked about?
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, there was you spent a little time looking around. You want to go investigate it again?
Yeah, I want to go look in there and see if there's anything more related to the
We'll let him do it,
and
I'm
guide
gonna
to exploding essential monsters.
Perfect.
I'm gonna sit here and ponder the creature more.
So you're just gonna observe the creature. Billy, you're gonna go explore through the office.
Yeah, see if I can find anything that seems helpful in this hyper specific.
Try to observe a
yeah.
weakness.
Love it.
Essentially.
I love it. Okay, so I'm gonna start with Billy. Billy, as you go into that office and you're kind of going through, looking at things again, you've seen kind of a lot of this before. Give me an instinct check, and I'm not going to give you a difficulty for this. It's just the higher you roll, the better off you'll be.
Crit.
Oh
Nice.
no!
Nice.
Plus hope.
Yeah.
I find guide to defeating 275 foot Essentia crystals for dummies in the corner.
Yeah. How did you know? It's so weird. There's a handbook, and it says there's just a glass case, and it says, in case of giant bug, break this glass. No. It's none of that. It's none of that. None of that's happening. But as
Finally rolled a crit though. We were like cursed the other
holy
week.
smokes, yeah, jeez. Remember the day we were trying to do? We were gonna give a giveaway every time we did a crit, and nobody rolled one the whole
No
session.
crits.
Yeah.
Absolutely nothing.
No, this is great. So as you're going through, you recognize, you're kind of looking through and you're seeing like the place where there was the you remember you found like some family photos, right? And it looked kind of like the foreman of the operation might have been there. As you're looking through that place, you notice that there is something wrong with the floor underneath it.
Ooh. I will inspect this further, trying to open a trap door, I assume.
Yeah, no, it's just the floorboards, right? And so like you kind of get down there and like the floorboard is loose underneath, and there seems to be a hastily concealed cavity underneath there.
I will unconceal it.
Yeah. So yeah, you're prying it up. Like how do you want to pry these things up?
I'll try and pull. Just like if there's something I can like wedge under and just try to pull them apart. I assume it's not like super well built. It was hastily done.
Yeah. I mean, it was done clearly done very, very quickly. Very, very quickly. Yeah, and as you break through it, you find something underneath, and it is some kind of device. It is a shaft. It's got a long shaft, That perhaps it's plump.
Huh?
It's plump. The shaft
like
of
where
this
this is
thing.
going.
Does this look like a gun?
No, it looks like you would say maybe a spear almost, because at the other end of it are shards of crystal, of essentia crystal, but of this reddish essentia crystal, right? I'm sorry, greenish. This greenish essentia crystal, and then at the other end there's like a spike that looks like it might go into the ground or into something, and you can tell that it's kind of motorized so that it would shoot out. You're thinking that that this is some kind of device to like attach. You would shoot one end at something and then shoot another end at something else, and it would like tether it, like create a cable lock in between the two of them. And I'm gonna go ahead and put this into your journal. So if on Roll20, if you look at your journal, you will find something called the Stinger Lance. Here, I can show it to players as well. I think. Did that work?
Okay, so it's a leash.
Yeah.
Oh, we're gonna take Avy to bed? Okay, hold on.
Do we need to take a break?
Yes, we're good.
Okay, perfect. So I'm gonna Terratex. I'm sorry, who's a Terratex? Billy.
Who's that?
Right. Billy, are you able to see the thing that I just gave to you?
I see it. I gotta make it bigger.
Okay, cool.
Oh, there we go.
Okay,
That's what you said.
I'm gonna let you observe that. In the meantime, here I can put it. Oh, I can't. Pop it out here so that the crowd can kind of see it a little bit too. It doesn't pull up in a place where I can put it over here. Dumb. Oh well. Anyway, so I'm gonna let you look at that. We're gonna take a brief break so we can put babies to bed. It's gonna be delightful. In the meantime, Billy's gonna look at his new toy that we have. The Godzilla-like creature is destroying the city. We'll be right back after these messages. Please don't go away. If you go away, it'll make us sad, and you don't want to make us sad.
Yeah, don't do that.
So we will be right back after these messages. All right, we are back. Welcome back, everybody.
God.
What?
You startled me.
What is that? What do you want from me? This is how it
I
goes.
was not ready for that much energy.
This is how it goes. It's fine. Everything's good. Okay. So Michael is still putting babies to sleep, which is fine. Everything is delightful because we have more than enough action to go on here. So Billy, you found a new toy.
I found something.
Have you had time to properly digest it?
Oh, yeah, probably.
All right. Cool. So what would you like to do next?
I would like to go to Roberto and go, hey, look, I found something for you. You should go try this out.
You just take him that spear. It's that.
Yeah, give him the instruction manual, the thing you sent me.
Yeah. Oh, you want me to give it to him? I can do that. I do know how to do that. One moment, please. It's
A lot better than trying to ride the monster.
no, it's a. Listen, this is a Dune scenario. Don't take away
I'm literally gonna do the
I
exact
have
same
never
thing.
seen Dune.
Don't take away my Dune fantasy.
Okay, if you do the
Say
same thing, though,
literally
this is
the
meant
same
to
thing.
be like, you know, a weapon for them, so maybe.
Okay. There.
Go from 0 chance to like 0.1, you know?
Yeah, where would I see this?
Roberto, it should be in your journal. So if you look over at the right-hand side of your Roll20 interface there, you've got that little journal up at the top. It should show to
I got a
you.
wasp head.
You got a wasp head. What?
Who gave you a wasp head?
Oh, it's in roll.
Roll
20.
it?
My bad,
Yeah,
my
it's in
bad.
roll 20. It's not in. It's not,
I have a
not in
wasp
demo.
head in my nomadic bag
Yeah.
from the wasp we killed.
Well, you never know when you're gonna need it.
If you're just joining us, a giant bug monster is kind of rampaging the town, although rather lazily, as if it's looking for something more than trying to murder people. Roberto and Billy have flown back up through the mine shaft to the top. Billy, unwilling to go into a fight with a kaiju, with
I was just some dude.
without something, without something else, has done a quick look around, almost unexplainably, found a hollow beneath some floorboards, something that was hidden, and it appears to be some kind of legendary weapon thing, it's a spear, but it can shoot out, and it's got a cable on the other end that can tether to things. It's crazy. So he's given this now to Roberto, and what do we? What's the plan?
So he gave me the paper, right?
Yeah,
And
instruction.
you can see my eyes doing the thing like frogs do, where they just kind of move.
Image of the mountain for hang on, let me for context, we need to see the monster again. It looks something like this.
And yeah, it's big. Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm like,
it's big. Yeah, it's giant.
It's 275 feet tall. It's listen.
I'm looking at
it's-
this paper and I'm like, I can't read this, so whatever. Anyway, but cool. I start flipping it around because I at least have combat mastery. I'm not very bright, but I'm pretty good at fighting.
I'm
I just
not
start twirling it.
Smart man, but I
I'm
know
like,
what
what's
love
up with
is. Is that what you're saying?
Essentially, I'm like, huh.
Yeah.
All right, this might be useful.
You get a pretty intuitive sense of what it is, right? There's a mechanism to it. And you probably trained with something like this back when you were training with your master. You've trained with things like this that are able to the music's hot. Sorry, guys. That was super hot. Yeah.
All right.
Kind of the word I want to use is kusarigama. Do you know what that is?
No.
Okay, well, Google it.
I
Kusarigama.
don't know how to spell that.
It's
I know
I think
exactly what that is. Okay.
Kusarigama. Is what it is.
Oh, like a scythe on a.
Yeah,
chain?
like it's not that, but it's the sense of that, right? Where you've got
I've
the
heard it called a
chain.
comma. I didn't know it was called a kusarigama.
I think the
was a
comma
whole name.
is just the scythe part without
Just
the chain,
hook part.
right?
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
So
So okay, so
I
it
can
kind of
just
would work.
Stab
with that.
myself with that.
we're doing a weapon nerd festival over here. It's fine.
Well, I mean, I was just gonna use my crystal on it, but this one looks like it might be better.
Yeah.
All right. Well, either way, if you're gonna be a big baby about it, I'm gonna go do this.
A big baby. It's massive.
I can hear you.
I
We're trying to
have
save
a little
people.
t-shirt.
Anyway, all right, let's go.
All right. So how are you going?
I'm just gonna ride towards it and try this thing out. I guess
You're gonna ride. What are you riding?
I got Fred.
Did
You
you
can put it in his container.
Did you
I
put
can,
him back
I can
in your
carry
case?
Fred. As far as I know,
Okay. Well, I mean, listen. You didn't tell me. I'm just trying to catch up. That's all. I want to make sure I'm
I
on
might
the
not
same
have
page.
said it, but I wanted
Okay.
to do that.
Well, of
when
course,
we- when we-
you would put
Fred's-
Fred in the container. We all agree that Fred would go in the Pokeball. I just wanted to make sure I was clear that's what's going on.
I
listen,
throw it up.
I have to adjudicate this, okay? Yeah. So you jump on Fred. Fred, I choose
Hey.
you.
Out of nowhere, I just somehow, I don't know where it came from, like my bag. I just pull out sunglasses.
Well,
Let's
it could
do
come
this.
from your Nomad pack.
That would do nothing for me.
I'm just saying you have the ability.
All right,
Not
let's
saying you
go.
should. Okay. All right. So yeah, you get on the, and Billy, you just see him right away.
Yep.
Towards town. As
I-
he's doing that, what are you doing, Billy?
Well, I was willing to help him out if he was going to go with this, but I don't have any way to keep up.
That's
I
not
can't-
that's not entirely true. That's not entirely true. if you will recall, you all rode your mounts to the mine.
To the bottom, though.
No.
No, we were at
You
the
rode him
top.
to the top, and then went down the shaft.
Is Dan up here?
Dan is here, my friend.
Yeah!
Dan is
I miss my
here.
boy.
He has been waiting for you this whole time, along with
Probably
the dire
terrified.
wolf, right? No, listen, Dan's cool about things. He's surprisingly like even keeled.
I think Dan's just like a really chill horse,
Yeah.
even when it absolutely shouldn't be.
Mm-hmm.
Like, it just doesn't have enough survival instinct.
Yeah. No, he's a good horse boy. So Dan is here. You realize you hear that kind of snort, and you look over and you realize your companion's there, and you're like, Dan, sweet.
Ah, that boy. Let's see. I will. This is the other thing, though. So, normally my gun has a 120-foot effective range, right?
Mhm.
Would it be reasonable to say, if my goal is to hit anywhere on this 275-foot tall creature, I could go a little further than that?
So here's what I want you to think about, right? The creature itself is 275 feet tall, but if you look at the picture that's
It's
on screen,
huge around.
like 275 feet is to the top of its head, which is clear up there, like on this spindly sort of torso. So
Yeah.
there are plenty of exposed parts of it, legs, pincers, carapace. There are plenty of exposed parts of it that are well within the range of your pistola.
Okay. Well, I don't want to get like super close to it as a thing, because like the way I think about it, if I'm 125 foot away and it's 275 foot tall, that's the equivalent of shooting like a normal person from about 3 foot away.
Yeah. So again, like you can shoot this thing. Like you're not going to be able to shoot it in the head. Like
I
there's
just
not gonna
like
be-
if I were to go with the original Roberto idea of like annoy it, maybe get it to
100%.
Take interest.
There are absolutely ways that you could harry this thing.
Okay. I will take off behind Roberto with this in mind, and I'm gonna try and keep the direwolf with me if it's willing. I'm not gonna try and fight it because it is a direwolf.
You want to bring what is I have a name for this. Hold on. I have entire notes here.
Fluffy.
It's named Luz, Luz, L-U-Z, Luz.
Like I wouldn't know the name of it, so I'm just gonna call it Fluffy.
All right. Yeah, Fluffy. Listen, I fully support this. Yeah, you
It's like when they name the pit bulls like Princess.
Yes. Oh my gosh.
They would eat a baby.
So, whole side story. We should probably save this for table talk, but I'm not going to do it. We were up at that cabin in Tahoe a couple of weeks ago, and
Okay.
So the people who own the cabin, they have a dog. It's a lab. It's beautiful, like incredible dog, friendliest dog you've ever met. But all the other dogs in this cabin neighborhood up there, like, come to visit this dog, right?
Mhm.
And so one day, my wife and I are chilling, just sitting on the back porch, drinking some coffee, and the ugliest bulldog you've ever seen. in your life. This thing looks like if you've ever seen a bulldog and you know that they're ugly, and then you found an ugly stick and you hit the ugly bulldog with the ugly stick a lot. That's what this bulldog was. It came up
That poor dog.
and he was coming up, super friendly, and we're like, "Hey, what's going on, ugly dog?" And its owner comes down the road and he's like, "Hey, Bracey's not here," and then he says, "Come on back, Petunia." The
Oh my
ugliest dog
god.
I've ever seen in my life,
With the John Mulaney dog.
named Petunia. He called her
Dude.
Toonie for short. She did have a great personality. Yeah, it was the sweetest dog on the planet. But boy, oh boy, the ugliest dog I've ever seen in my life.
Bulldogs named Princess, evil animals who are evil and mean. Dogs named Gorlock the Destroyer, nicest dog you ever met.
Right, exactly. So anyway, so that's what's going on with this. And listen, this wolf, it's right there with you. Like, it gets it. This is a smart wolf. And not a smart wolf, a tall wolf. We're talking about this thing is 7 feet at the shoulder, right?
Oh.
Yeah, it's a dire wolf.
Yeah, why don't we just have this thing fight the monster? Jeez.
Well, I mean,
It will die.
It's going with you. It's going with you. It's gonna fight. Yeah. So you're riding in a battle. You've got a man. I'm sorry, not a man. A frog, on a unicorn pony, riding in the front, and then you and this dire wolf galloping behind on your noble steed Dan. How's this play out?
Well, how
I
close are
want
we?
to poke it to distract it, and then Rob goes in and has fun with the spear.
Who's Rob?
Who?
Rib.
Oh, Rib. Sorry.
Rib is short for
Ribby.
Rib Roberto.
Cool. Okay, so you're gonna distract. Tell me about this distraction.
I want to go to the like absolute maximum range. Like my bullets will like hit it with any speed, really.
Mhm.
I guess they fall fast enough. Yeah. Basically, I want to go quite far from this, where I can still kind of plink it, you know, with a few shots, see what it'll do.
Mhm.
And then, you know, I'll let old Rib tell me when he wants me to start going, like when he's in whatever position he wants to be in.
Yeah. Tell me what part of it you would like to aim at. You've got down low enough for you to hit. You've got, of course, these legs. There's actually 6 of these legs. You've got these claws, these pincers.
Center mass. Just
Like,
center
oh,
mass
just
for the
carapace?
best
Okay.
chance of
Yeah. Definitely.
plinking something.
100%. All right. Yeah. Listen, I'm gonna need an attack roll. I think is not our first roll of the night, but our first combat roll of the night.
First combat.
Yeah.
Roll. 21. Does a 21 hit?
Oh, a 21 absolutely hits. 100% hits.
Do I even
Can't
bother
have very
rolling for
much
damage
evasion.
No, yeah, you roll damage, my friend.
here? Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, also my hope. Damage.
Yeah, don't forget to take your hope.
Oh yeah, I'm destroying this thing.
8 points of damage.
I'm assuming that's like severe damage.
Let me
It's gotta be
see.
minor or something.
Definitely minor.
Yeah, out of its like 400 HP, I just took
Definitely
one
minor.
off.
Yeah, but you know what? Here, hold on. I gotta change the playlist here. We gotta go a little more epic for this. Yeah. So your shot hits into it, and you can actually see like bits of this carapace like crunch and fall off. And
Okay.
yeah, and it reacts. It doesn't. It's kind of like you would react if you got bit by something, right? Like if you're bit by a
actually
mosquito
freak out.
and like it surprises you, right? That's kind of what's going on. It's still you guys. You've got hope.
All right.
Should I shoot again or are you going?
Well, I should probably try to at least get near it. As we're riding in, this looks like I could like add a crystal to it. Can I try to add my necklace crystal to this lance?
Yeah, of course you can. What color is that necklace crystal?
It's green, if I remember correctly. I believe I had a green
Yeah,
one.
okay. That's what I was thinking. I just wanted to make sure. 1 second. Yeah, you can. You want to just like shove it in there?
Why
Get
does
a
I
little-
take it off?
Goose it a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
As we're riding, I take it off. I close my eyes for a minute and think about my master and how I want to try to help people.
Yeah.
And go, please let this work. I'm not very bright, but I can try to help people.
Great.
And then I insert it in.
Yeah, it fits right in. I mean, it almost like joins right into the thing there.
All right. How close am I to it at this point?
You can be as close as you want. You tell me.
Okay.
Listen. It's a role playing game.
So let's say, so if I were underneath of it, how far up would it be standing for me? Probably like 100 feet or something like that. How tall are its legs?
Its legs are, if it's 275 feet, it's probably 50 feet past the top of its legs, right?
Okay. Chrysler.
By the way, as you're going through, you're riding into town, and it's like people are screaming. They're kind of running everywhere. You can see smoke coming up from some buildings that are on fire. Again, like spiders and scorpions and things that, crystalline insects are dripping down out of this thing's carapace and like going into houses all around you.
All right. I'm gonna get off Fred, and I'm gonna put him away so he's safe. But I'm going to attempt to climb on one of its legs.
Yeah, you can absolutely attempt that.
We'll say this one. This
okay.
one on the
all right, you're gonna climb up
side.
the front left leg. Got it?
Yeah. I don't know if I need to do any rolls or anything for that.
Hang on, there's a whole mechanic for this, and I gotta look it up real fast.
So mechanic you're making, or like this is the
No. This is mechanically how this campaign frame works.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because the intended way to fight is just
This is the intended way to fight these things.
I am also a melee character. So there's no other way for me to
like a
fight.
manual somewhere that literally is the how to fight these big things for dummies.
Yes. Let's see.
Yeah, there's always a monster guide.
Okay, you can climb onto each Colossus segment unless a segment notes otherwise in its stat block. Once you're on a segment, you can usually move around that segment without having to make additional rolls. To move on to an adjacent segment, you must make the appropriate action roll, usually agility or strength, to leap onto it. So, like, you're jumping onto this leg, right? The adjacent segment would be you could jump to like one of the claws, or you could jump to the main body, right? To the shell. So,
which is what I would do. I would go from the leg to the main body.
Yep. But first things first, we got to get up onto the leg. You go. So to explain to me how this works. How do you climb up onto that leg?
I've got the axe. Yeah, the spear hooked onto my back, and I'm just essentially frog jumping. I get on all fours like a frog. I don't even get on just two legs, and I propel myself up as far up I can.
Yeah,
and try to grab.
Let's see.
Super duper jump.
Okay, so you do actually have to make a roll to climb onto its legs. Apparently, it's very scuttly. So we're gonna make an action roll. This is gonna be it's gonna be agility in your case.
Okay. All right, here we go. 16 with hope.
16's good. That'll do it.
All right.
Take your hope. And so you jump up and you leap up on, and you get just north of that kind of that hooky part, the really pokey parts of the legs. You get up on it, and you're able to find it's kind of craggy, and this carapace is like, it's not like smooth and shiny, like you would think like a roach would be. But it's got all kinds of nooks and crannies. Like you're able to climb the surface.
Okay. All right. I'm going to continue to climb said creature.
Perfect. Billy, anything in particular that you're doing in the meantime?
Considering the extended range and the fact that he's on it, I probably shouldn't shoot at it, I imagine.
You?
So I guess I will try and keep the I guess stay nearby, in case, the situation changes, but out of attention and keep the animals safe.
Okay, perfect. So
I don't know what Silas would do if his wolf got hurt. I just imagine it wouldn't be good.
Yeah,
try to help
actually, as you say that, like, this spider crashes through a house nearby you, and the wolf just goes after it, like goes into the room, or goes into the house with it, and you just hear some tussling and some things, and then the wolf emerges a moment later with just a spider leg in its mouth.
It was probably hungry.
Yeah.
Horses feed on opportunity. Maybe I should go bring Dan. Is the house a little bit away from giant one?
Dog.
Oh yeah. I mean, it's like in the middle of this town, so there's houses all around.
And
And you've got
I will.
insects are everywhere. It's an infestation. We should call the Orkin Man because that's what's going on here.
What?
You don't know the Orkin
The
Man?
exterminator. We don't use
Yeah,
Orkin at my work. We use
Oh.
Orlick.
Sorry, my bad. My dog would also find and eat spiders. Let's go. Yeah. So so you got plenty of there's so many opportunities for you.
All right.
I will start going around houses and seeing how I can help. If there's anything like food and water for the animals, since they kind of got abandoned for a few days.
Well, you left him behind with first of all, it wasn't a few days. It was literally like overnight.
Okay.
That's the amount of time
Yeah,
that's
it's been
passed.
what, a day?
Yeah.
Well, forgive me for not liking leaving animals behind.
Yeah, no. But you left him behind with provisions and stuff like that. We established this. You left him with, with water and with food. So like the animals are good, but even so, yes, you can absolutely do that. You're able to find there's those troughs out in front of a lot of the houses, where you would tie your animals up that have some feed in them, that have some water. You're able to feed and water the animals.
Borrow a little.
Yep. I'm gonna go and spend a fear though, because it's been a while since I've had a chance. So I'm gonna spend a fear, and as you are doing this, so you're like kind of feeding and watering the animals at one of these houses, and out through the house crashes a creature I will tell you all about momentarily. Sorry, it logged me out of my encounter manager. Interesting. Problematic.
Uh-oh.
It's fine. Everything's fine. This scorpion creature pops out at you. And it's probably like 4 or 5 feet tall.
I do not like scorpions.
Oh, well, good. You're gonna love this then. You're gonna love it in an instant.
Nice.
It's gonna attack you. Was that Silas?
Hey, he's back.
He's back. Yeah.
Nice. Good. It's definitely gonna attack you, and that is gonna be, let's roll to attack. That's gonna be does an 11 hit your evasion?
An 11 does not.
Okay. Yeah. So
Finally.
so it snaps at you with that pincher. But it only snaps with one pincer. You notice in its left pincer, it snaps with the right. In its left pincer, it has grasped a crystal, glowing green. Let's see. Now that he's back, let's go back to Silas. Silas, what? You've just come inside of the station. There's a bit of a camp. It's a much smaller station than the station that you saw before. You do see that there's a train there. You do see that there's a few people around the platform. And there are a few outbuildings. So what's your plan here?
Plan is for her to kind of take the lead because they'll probably recognize her, and I'm her essentially like escort bodyguard because the doctor needs us to bring the locomotive back with the crystal.
Yeah, 100%. As you kind of ride into town on this horse, she slips down in front of you, and one of the men comes up to her. He's in sort of grubby overalls, sort of grease stains all around him. He's got that little cap that you would see on maybe like on a train guy. And she says, She says, there's no time, Hob. There's no time for us to talk. She says, we need to take the train. And he says, what are you talking about? Is Phelan, first of all, what are you doing here? You're supposed to be at the base camp. And second of all, like, what do you mean you need our train? You have a train. She says, no, you don't understand. The train is destroyed. The crystals became unstable. Things happened. We got to go back. And he says, we go back. What are you talking about? He says, our orders are, if things go south, we're supposed to move the shards that we have out of town as quickly as possible. And she says, no, you can't do that. You can't do that. People's lives are at stake. And this guy right here, and at this point she points back at you, she's like, this guy's the only one that can save them. And he says, I'm not going to allow that. He says, I don't know what you're talking about. I don't want to be a part of this. He says, I will send a telegram back to the head office and we'll talk about this. We'll see what they have to say about it. And he turns around and he goes towards the station.
Is there anyone else on the locomotive, or is it just this fool?
He's the only guy that's in sight. There are a couple of other people who are working around the yard, the train yard. There's one guy who looks like he might be kind of like maybe lubricating some parts of the locomotive. There are only 2 cars that are attached to this particular locomotive. Doesn't seem to be anybody inside them. Seems like there's kind of a skeleton crew thing going on here.
Do we know if the crystal is actually inside one of the cars that's already attached?
I mean, if you're asking me, the answer is yes, I know. But does Silas know? No. Does not.
Does Farron know?
No. Phelan. She says, do you ask her that? You ask her?
Yeah.
I mean, the crystals go on the train, but if we wanted to know, we would have to look.
Okay. So ride back and start riding towards the 2 cars to see if we can just take a peek inside.
Yeah. 100%. The windows on the back car are blacked out.
And I see the guy lubricating the train. Why are the windows blacked out on this cart?
He says, "Who are you?"
Yeah. Go ahead, answer that question. Be me, please.
I'm the guy with the gun. Just pull up the
Be
shotgun.
me. Yeah, go ahead. Not so easy, is it?
I'm the guy here with I'm the guy here with Phelan on orders from the doctor to bring the train back. Now tell me what is inside this cart with the blacked out windows, unless you want to start asking questions to the peacemaker on my hip.
He says he looks at you. Give me an intimidation roll for that. Give me an intimidation roll. That seems like the right thing to do.
Sounds good.
And that's going to be a presence roll. Yeah.
Oh!
I think that clears
got
whatever
that
we
crit.
have.
We got that.
My lord.
He takes one look at the shotgun, and it's a beautiful shotgun. Golden filigree. Dark wood. Well oiled. Like this is the kind of and there's that stock that kind of almost looks like a hammer because you can throw it at people. He takes a look at it and he says, "Look, man, I just work here. I'm gonna go take a water break. Now,
You're gonna answer the question before you take any water breaks.
He says,
"Why are the windows blacked out?"
He says, This is above my pay grade. I don't know why they would black the windows out. My assumption would be, if I was to guess, I would guess they probably don't want people to know what's in there. He says, but now, if I were to walk away and you were to look in there and see what was in there, I wouldn't know because I wouldn't be here anymore. Now,
Wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
now she said, now I'm not saying you should do that. That would not be what I would recommend. But that being said, if you were to do it, and again, no recommendation here, no recommendation coming from me, but if you were to do it, I wouldn't know. And he kind of looks at you and he backs up a few steps and he turns around and he runs as fast as he can towards what looks to be like a water station at the far end of the compound.
Bro's going to the next station over for some water.
Yeah, this guy is like,
right.
He is going as far away from being able to see you as he possibly can.
So I ride up and I just crack the door open just a smidge to see what's inside.
Yeah, as soon as you do,
I just like look.
As soon as you do, it's a disco ball. It's just, it's just the bright red, and then bright green, and then bright purple. I forgot the colors. And it's.
Oh, not a literal disco. Oh, you mean a big crystal?
Yeah, it's like flashing. Yeah, and there's a chunk of crystal in there. You would say about the size of your torso. Yeah, it's pretty big. It's not as big as the chunk that was in the car, that the big crab spider stole, but it's pretty big.
Okay, so I quickly shut the door. Looks fine. Well, looks like we got what we're looking for. I grab her by the hand. We both run up to the locomotive because I'm not waiting for that fool to go send his telegram. We're getting gone.
Yeah. So I'm sorry. Say this again. What are we doing here?
We're jumping onto the locomotive, and I'm hitting the gas.
Yeah. Do you? And I'm asking this with all respect. Do you know how to drive a train?
Depends. Here's the question: in this world, are these trains run off? Do they run off of Essentia or do they run off of coal?
Oh, they
Essentia.
Absolutely run off Essentia, 100%.
Then I know, because I know Essentia.
Yeah, I'm gonna need a knowledge check from you though, just to make sure.
Yeah,
Is it difficult? We're gonna set the difficulty at 15.
Ooh.
Oh boy.
17's good. 17 does it. What's up, Judge?
Make sure you
17.
give yourself 2 hope and clear stress.
Yeah.
If you need it.
Oh yeah. Don't forget to get your hope and clear stress, which you probably don't need
Love
because
it.
you guys did a rest. Yeah. You listen. Here's the thing. There's a lot of levers, a lot of things going on here. And there's maybe a break, and you know. And Phelan has jumped up behind you, and she's like, "That one? No, I think it's that one." And she's like, "Maybe it's this one." And she pulls, and then just like steam comes out of the top of the thing, but it's purple steam because it's Essentia, and that's how we flavor this.
Like a lot of pollution.
And you find a lever that appears to be a forward reverse thing. You put it into the reverse thing, and you just start to. The engine just starts to pick up speed.
Oh boy.
Starts to pick up speed, going backwards, which of course you would want to be because you're going back towards the thing.
Yep,
Trains only
go
go
back that way.
one direction. Yeah, but now you're going backwards and it's going quickly. As you're doing this, the guy that she talked to in the first place is like, Hob was his name. He's like coming out of the thing and he's watching the train and he's like, "Wait, stop! You can't wait, hold on." Hold on. I'm on the phone with head office and you're just picking up speed and going backwards.
I pull the whistle cord, so the steam whistle pulls off a little bit, and then I give him what in this world is a very rude gesture as we pull out of the station.
Just flip him off.
And a loser. Yeah, you just fully flip him off, and he just
Yeah, that guy's definitely getting fired.
all you see is him in the distance, like shaking that fist, right? Just shaking that fist as you pull backwards. Delightful. Perfect. Okay, so you're headed back. I'm gonna cut back to Roberto. Roberto, what are you up to?
I'm gonna try to climb onto the main body.
Yeah, give me. So I'm gonna need an agility check for that.
Where's my thing? There it is. Oh. 22.
22 is
That's
quite
a lot of
good. It
agility.
is with fear, which I will take, and I appreciate it. You get up to that kind of that apex point of the leg joint, where you can see out onto the body, and you go to make that jump, and you make that jump, and as you push off a little bit, this is appropriate. This track is called That There Frog. You push off, but it's a little bit slippery as you do, and you don't quite get it clean. You like jump up onto it, and then you've got those like my pet frog his fingers are very sticky. Yeah, and you've got those sticky finger pads, and they just kind of hit the side of this thing, and you start to like slide down, but then the mucus, I guess, kind of, and you just manage to paw your way up. You're now sitting atop the shell. However, it is my turn now. For you have rolled with fear, and I appreciate it. And we're gonna go. Shit. Okay. So we're gonna go with a brood attack. Okay, so I'm spotlighting the shell. All right, juggling a couple of things here. Yeah. As the hundred children swarm you with their pincers and their stabby bits. Hey, Takeda, this is the one that we're playing. Hey yo, welcome in.
Yo!
Yeah. So we're gonna make that brood attack with you. As they swarm you. Gonna be a dices. Gonna be an 8 plus. It's gonna be a 14. Does a 14 hit you?
Yes.
Delightful. Do some damage. All right, you're gonna take 5 points of physical damage.
Okay, I'm gonna block that.
Yeah, as these things are just kind of leaping up onto you, and you're just like blocking them away, right? But your armor is, like you could feel bits of your armor being degraded. Yeah, and that's its move. I'm gonna go back to y'all.
All right. From where I'm standing, can I try to observe to see about any like weak points in its body? Something that looks like it might not be an opening.
So you notice that let's roll an instinct. Let's have an instinct roll just to analyze the situation.
Oof.
Yeah,
9.
not good. It's a fear, and I delight in that, and I appreciate it. So it's not like there's glowing weak spots, right? Like there's not like there's points for you to shoot at. But you do notice that there are these things that have been attacking you. They're crawling all over it, and in and out of like holes within its armor, right? So it's not like there's weak spots, but things are going into this thing and coming back out of it. Is kind of what you're noticing.
Okay.
In the meantime, it's gonna make another attack on you. I was
gonna say though, there is, if you look at the picture of it, one glowing spot that's probably a weak spot.
So if you look at the front of it, there is actually a glow that's coming from the front of it, and the glow actually is pulsing with different colors. Yeah,
that is the weak spot.
Do you note that? Meantime, you're gonna get swarmed again.
Right.
How does
does a one hit your evasion?
Critical failure.
It's a giant monster. Yeah. Does a 7 hit you?
No.
Okay. Yeah. So as these things are coming, you're just kind of brushing them off, and they're falling off the carapace. It is going to be back to you guys. And Billy, I would like to know what you're up to.
Yeah.
As the scorpion thing attacks me, I will shout, "Fluffy, go!" To get the dog involved.
Delightful. And Fluffy
You should roll persuasion for that.
I think the
Since
dog's
he's
pretty
not using
aggressive.
the actual name.
The dog already went off and ate something on its
Yeah,
own, so
he
I think the dog's pretty happy to
He
go do
gets
that.
it. Let's see. I'm just gonna roll for Fluffy. Fluffy gets a 1.
No!
So it's going.
What is wrong with your dice?
Yeah. So you see this direwolf attack this scorpion, and it's just. It's like the two of them lock. Like the scorpion puts its claws up and catches those front paws in its claws, and there's a bit of a wrestling match going on, but it's not really going one way or the other right now. Gonna cut back to Silas. Silas, you're cruising down the tracks. You're coming back into sight of the original rail camp, because that's how fast you're going. What is your plan? Oh, Silas gone.
Silas? Hello?
Uh-oh. I can see him.
Is he moving or is he?
He's moving. I see him.
Yeah, he is moving.
Is he deafened?
Can he not hear?
Silas, are you there with us?
Really?
He's not deafened.
No? I don't know what's happening. Is it just is it a video loop?
He's in the other realm.
Yeah, the other realm is crazy.
Oh boy.
He's nodding. Is his
said,
mic
oh,
giving out?
He said, "Oh boy."
Michael.
Is he listening to the audio of the live stream?
Yeah, is he? I was doing it again. I feel like it would have caught up by now.
I don't think he's listening to the audio of the call. I think he's listening to the audio of the stream. So he's like minutes behind.
Can we get a chat in there?
What are we chatting about?
There you are. Literally messaging you like we're like thinking like, oh, you lost him.
It's back to
Michael?
you. What are we doing, Silas?
Back to me.
Yeah.
Well, we're on the train. We're just going towards the as fast as possible. That's what we're doing.
Yeah, no. So you're within sight of the original camp, right? Still smoldering, still smoke coming up out of it. Yeah, but so like you're almost there. What's your plan?
I think the plan right now is to let's slow this down so that we can start pushing forward as soon as the guy gets us. But we need to attract him somehow. So, I send Phelan back to start ripping all the black stuff off the windows. Open up the windows. Open up the doors. He's got to sense this.
Yeah, we're gonna air this thing out. We're just gonna we got a bathroom situation going on.
Yep.
Yeah, Phelan goes back. She starts ripping the things off, opening the doors, and there's just this light that comes out of it. As it does. Back atop the mesa, Roberto, on top of this thing's carapace, you see as it starts to takes notice of something. And it starts to move.
All right.
Yeah.
Should I brace? Is it moving like that fast that I need to like brace myself to not fall?
You've got a pretty good grip. It's big. You're on a big thing.
Okay. Well, I didn't
So,
know
yeah.
if it just like sped up or something.
Yeah, you're good. You're good.
I'm gonna move towards the glowing bit.
Towards the opening in the kind of the opening in the carapace in the front. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. So as you kind of move down the carapace, you realize that there is kind of almost an opening in it, where there is this sense of glowingness to it.
Hmm.
And it's red, and then it's green, and then it's purple.
Revealing the bomb.
Man. I will. I guess I could try to thrust the spear into it.
So as you get closer to it, the opening is way too big to thrust a spear into. It's like a cave opening. Like you could go inside this. You could walk inside it without ducking.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, I'll go inside of it.
Yeah. As you go inside, the first thing you notice is that you're in this gigantic, what looks like almost a hollow cavity. And then the second thing that you notice is that it is crawling with insects. They're everywhere. And then the third thing that you notice is there's this gigantic organ suspended in the middle of this by these sort of thick veins and arteries.
Oh.
And it is pulsing. And it pulses green. It pulses red. And it pulses purple. Yeah. And that is...
I totally thought you meant like an organ, like
Yeah, like a musical
instruments, and I
instrument.
was
That's
like, what?
No.
There's an evil guy playing it in the middle, controlling this creature.
Hey, listen, you're not... Yeah, you're not a surgeon of any kind. You would say this is likely a heart.
Important.
Yeah. Looks like it's important. Might be the most important. I'm gonna spend a fear.
I was just saying, I'm thinking to myself, I should probably stab that.
Okay, and you are gonna be swarmed by things.
Of course.
Friendly things.
Ooh, that's delightful.
Oh, yeah, that'll hit.
How's the
That'll
25?
definitely.
Is the 25
Yeah,
be good for you?
Oh, yes. Oh, yes. That's more than double my evasion.
Fine. It's gonna do 9 points of physical damage.
I will block that.
Okay. Take another armor.
Yep.
Yeah.
I'm just shouting like Kermit the Frog, like
Yeah, they're all over you, and you are now restrained.
Ah.
Yeah. You're restrained until you are freed with a successful strength roll.
Right.
Sounds
about right.
So yeah, so that's you. We're gonna go back to well, it's up to you guys. It's your turn. So who wants to make a move?
Let's let the cowboy do something. He hasn't done anything for a hot minute.
Oh, I mean, there's nothing really for me to do. I'll just, if they're tussling, I'll shoot the monster thing.
Shoot Scorpion. All right. Let's take it. Let's give it a shot.
Nice. Roll. 12 with not fear. Definitely not.
Definitely fear. I'll definitely take that. A 12 is actually gonna miss. So so these things are tussling, and you take a shot, and it just like at that moment it wrenches out of the way, and and just it doesn't go your way. The giant beast though is moving in your direction. It's my turn, by the way, since that was with fear. And it seems to have noticed you. It seems to have taken notice that this has happened, and it looks down with this. Yeah. It's almost like there's a synchronization between it and its children, and it looks down at you, and it has a these eyes, these deep wells that are the eyes. They start to glow with a deep red color.
That seems bad.
Yeah, it does. And the first thing you do is you have to make a presence reaction roll. So no hope, no fear, just presence.
Presence roll 16. I hope that's good.
16 will do. 16 will do.
Okay.
But you can definitely feel the hatred from this thing as it tries to overtake you. But
now that it's mad at me, I'm going to leave.
Nice. It's gonna shoot its eye beams at you first, though. Let's see. That's gonna be. That's a 12. How's a 12?
I have a 13 evasion.
Yeah.
Does not hit. I dodged the eye beams.
These two beams come out of its eyes, and they just shred through the house that's right next to you. It goes up in flames, and you definitely have its attention, though.
All right, I'm gonna go. Dan, Fluffy, we're leaving, and I will just start. I'll get on Dan, and I'll just heading back to where the thing we came from is, the mine shaft.
Back towards the mine shaft. Okay, perfect. Yeah, it is scuttling after you, chasing after you.
This is terrible.
It's back to you guys. Silas, what are you up to?
Silas, you better hurry.
Yeah, where's he?
He's on his way back with the train, too.
Yep, we're just prepping the train, and I go back there because she did say that the more agitated this was, the more unstable it becomes. And so the best way for us to attract it the heck out of town is to make it unstable. So
yeah,
I go back there, and I decide one thing I could try doing is throwing a bolt beacon at the crystal, just to see if that's going to help bring out any sort of instability.
I think that's great. I think it's great.
Terrible idea.
I would love to see a roll.
No.
Oh, man.
There we go.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's with fear, which is my favorite time of day. Yeah. Your bolt beacon fires out at it and hits this crystal, and it glows bright red. And at the same time, it pulses and it throws you back against the wall. And Phelan is thrown out the backside of the car, and the top of the car just peels open, almost like a tin can.
That was a terrible idea.
Yeah.
Great idea.
We're back
that
to.
Sounded like it was gonna end up better.
We're back to the monster. All
right. I need Or well, would you get a chance?
I absolutely get a chance.
Yeah.
I get so much of a chance. We're going to go back inside, and you're going to get bitten additionally by these things that are restraining you.
Okay.
Let's see.
Maybe bitten, maybe not.
That's going to be an 18.
No, it'll hit me.
That was an 18. Yeah.
Yeah, that'll hit. Okay, it's only going to be 10 points damage. I will take that minor damage.
As they're biting into you, from various different angles.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then it's gonna now it will be back to you.
All right, now I will try to break free.
Yeah, give me a strength
I
roll.
want to
Yes.
break
Difficulty
free.
is 14 on this.
How about a 4?
Well, you get a
With
hope.
at least. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. You're like, but they're just overpowering you. There's so many of them. You can't do it on your own. It seems hopeless.
So much for those big frog muscles.
Yeah.
Can I just try again since it was with hope?
Yeah, of course. Of course you can. Yeah, give it a shot.
This time, I will invoke my experience of incredible strength.
+2 to your roll.
Yes. To what do you call it? This time I focus and try to break free.
Yeah.
Instead of just being like, yeah, I could do this.
Okay. So
As I focus, I poop my pants
Yeah. Yeah.
instead.
It's just running down the inside of
Yeah.
the shell. Yeah, just liquidy. It's you ate some Costco lettuce and
Oh my gosh.
yeah,
I got exposed to frog diarrhea.
not good. That whole cloacal region is wrecked. Not the lettuce. While this is going on, the thing is still scuttling after Billy, right? And it's gaining on you, right? Your horse is fast. This thing is big.
the fastest.
Yeah, and it's gonna fire those eye beams at you again. Those
What
sweet-
if I
Well, at least
said that I
let's
don't
think
like
it
that?
attacked.
Jeez.
Jeez, we all are
He's just
awful.
dodging. So yeah, like
I'm dodging and weaving. Dan is
Yeah.
the greatest horse ever.
yeah, like those beams are cutting. They're cutting through the sand, and it's just glass where
Yeah.
it went, right? Because it's so hot. Totally missing. Totally missing. All right, back to you guys. Who's going?
you gonna-
Silas, I
are-
think we need you to go.
Well, no, if it's us, if
I-
he's meaning you and me,
No, I mean
Your
back
side.
to
All
back to
three.
your side of the table. Could be Silas.
I think
Okay.
I want this to be there when I get there.
So I pick myself up and I run out back to make sure that Phelan's okay.
She's good. She's a little bruised, a little battered, but she's okay.
Now that there's this beam of light coming up, I look up to the mesa, see if we've caught the monster's attention yet.
Oh yeah, you see this thing. So what you're seeing is, so Billy, how would you be like? Where are you going? What's your thought?
I'm
process?
going to the mine shaft, the way down.
Got it. So you're headed towards the mine shaft. You can see, kind of the lip of the mesa where the mine would be, and you can see this thing towering up over it. And it seems to be headed towards the mine shaft.
I'd love to hear how you get down safely.
That's that is the only way down, and hopefully cover. Maybe it's not that good at digging around. I don't know though. Michael,
So
Who's Michael?
are you going? Because it's coming towards you. So
I'm on my way to the mine shaft. I want you to help come up with some way of getting it down instead of just to the lip there. Hopefully, if
I'm
it's
not at the
easy, it'll
mine
just
shaft.
go.
like you guys are up on top of the mesa.
I was gonna say, yeah, we are way up here.
I'm not close to you guys. As soon as that thing's moving, I am moving. I'm taking the locomotive and pushing the forward button.
How far does the locomotive go? Can it go like into that crystal area?
No.
Not quite into that. No, it can back up into the camp, which is, adjacent to that area. So you're taking it forward, like back towards the other station.
I'm trying to just get it away from the mesa.
Okay, cool. Yeah. So you hit that forward thing, and goes forward.
I think he means once it goes, like once the monster's going for it.
Yeah.
Well,
That's why I was looking to you to see what you wanted to do in the
I'm-
line.
Yeah. I have no idea.
All right, since they're trying to figure it out, can I try to free myself again?
Yeah, of course,
Since they're not
yeah.
making any actions.
Make that strength check.
Do it.
I'm gonna do my incredible strength again.
Go for it.
Watch it be a 6.
We'll get there.
All right, 18 with
Okay,
hope.
with hope. Yeah, yeah. So yeah, you finally
There we
managed
go.
to wrench your way
There we
free
go.
from this thing.
All right, can I? So this organ that
Mhm.
I'm seeing.
Yeah.
How far away from me is it?
The
like,
big
is it high? Is it
veiny
far?
organ throbbing.
Yeah.
How high is it?
Yeah. Is it like high up? Is it far from me? Like
no,
on
this
the ground
chamber,
or
this
what?
chamber's 50 feet tall, and it's suspended in the
Okay.
middle. Yeah.
Okay.
How tall is the mesa itself?
The mesa itself, probably 500-600 feet.
Okay.
All right.
So like more than 50 foot of rope?
More than 50 foot of rope. Yeah.
You know what? This sounds like a perfect time for the Nomad Pack.
Okay. What do we got?
Do it.
All right. I'm going to reach in, search through it. I find a grappling hook.
All right. We got a grappling hook. That's fine.
I'm going to attempt
Yeah.
to throw it up to the organ, hook it, and go up to stab the organ with the spear.
Yeah. That's gonna be that will be a finesse roll.
Mm-hmm.
I still
Alright.
keep imagining this as like a church organ.
Yes, it is a church organ. It's a pipe organ. And the difficulty is 14 on.
Dun, 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 dun.
Yeah, boom. It's gonna be good. Yeah,
No.
Money.
get
Yeah.
that grappling hook up in there, and you're able to to climb up. Now, as you do, I'm gonna spend a fear.
Okay.
Yeah. As you do, the heart turns purple.
Mm.
Don't know what that means.
And
Purple was explosive.
That's good.
you can't immediately tell the effect, but it seems to be purple. So
Well, I know the last time I put a green crystal next to a purple crystal, it blew up. Or no, it caused
That
an
seems-
earthquake somewhere. Oh well, F it.
Blow up seems like a good combo.
I'm gonna pull the spear out and just jab it right into that thing.
that's awesome. Go ahead and make an attack roll.
Okay. Okay,
This,
so
this
here's
should be
the
strength.
question.
Sorry.
Strength roll. Okay,
Yeah.
strength. I was gonna say it's an attack with strength.
Yeah.
Still. Okay, just making sure. Because I was gonna be like, do I have to change the stat for my attack because of
Nope.
All right. A 10.
Oh, it
So-
is stationary.
Yeah, so you go to jam it in, and what happens is, as you go to jam it in, you're swarmed by flying insects, and you just aren't able to get. You almost, in fact, lose your grip, but you manage to hold on to the, thing. So it's
Okay.
still your guy's side. So who's up?
Someone else's turn.
I
I've
was,
done
like, if
3.
you, I was gonna say slam it in. Silas, where exactly are you at? Like with the train and all that,
Yeah.
where's all that sitting? Are you in the camp? You
Yeah.
sitting there?
Yeah. When I was just outside of the camp, I started to slow it down. I assumed that it essentially rolled about into camp ish.
Yeah.
Before it stopped.
Yeah, you're stopped in the camp, right?
Could I make a, I guess, perception check to see if it has noticed that and is more interested in that or me?
Yeah, go ahead and make an instinct check.
Instinct.
Delightful fear. What you can tell is that this thing is running full steam towards that mine shaft. You are in between it and the mine shaft.
Okay.
You don't know.
Um,
You don't know if that means it's going to murder you, or if it's just trying to get to the mine shaft. But it is also
How
my
far
turn.
from the mine shaft am I? Oh,
You're right at the edge.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
okay.
you're right on it. Like you could easily go into that opening area right now, where the lift mechanism is. It's to me, and I'm gonna go. Let's see. Okay, we're inside the carapace again. The heart pulses and turns red now. And the brood comes back for you, Roberto. That's
Shocker.
Shocker. I don't even know her. That's a 13.
Yes.
13 hits. Delightful.
Yes.
Oh gosh, dang it.
I'll take the hit.
Hold on.
Some abortions.
Let's see. Plus. I have to spend a fear. I'm gonna double the damage. That's 3 plus 6 is 9. It's gonna be 18 of damage.
18.
And you are once again restrained. So these flying creatures come and they just grab you with claws and things like that, and they're gonna take you off of the rope that you've climbed up and just take you back down to the floor. You are now restrained again.
Okay. What do you call it? So 18 would be major. If I block it, it blocks what? 1 point and I take 1?
If you use armor, you mean?
Yeah.
Yeah. So it takes it down a threshold. So it would
Okay.
take it from major to minor.
All right. I'll take 1 armor and 1 damage.
Okay, perfect. And it's back to you guys.
As I get to the lip here, I want to run out along the edge of the mesa, hoping it will see the train and decide that's a lot cooler.
Okay, so you're running along the edge like the actual lip of the mesa itself?
Yeah. Obviously not 2 feet from the edge, but 10.
Yeah, it's coming still towards you, and it's now right above that edge. It's now actually towering kind of over you. And you can look up and you can see all of the bugs and insects crawling along it and on it, but it's not dripping them down anymore. They're kind of on it, and it's almost looks like it's hesitating for a moment.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
But it's right over you now.
So if it's over me, can I agility to try and just stop Dan, turn around, and go back?
Yeah.
Break its ankles, kinda?
Yeah.
Would that be agility or what?
It would be agility. So your plan is just to turn around and go behind it?
Since it's over me already, and it's going faster than me, and it weighs a lot more than me, I'm hoping, inertia, old Newton, will have it keep going, and I will hopefully stop, turn around, and it'll just go, you know what, turning around, a lot of work, why don't I just go eat this crystal?
Yeah. Give me an agility roll. That's
Alright, Dan, don't let me down. Yeah,
16's quite good. It's quite good. I
Dan,
don't get the
please.
fear. But yeah, so you stop, and it doesn't stop. It continues to go
Perfect.
through, and it when it hits the edge of the mesa, it doesn't stop. It tries to clamber down the mesa, but it can't quite get its grip very well, and so it's
Sorry, Rob.
fumbling its way down the mesa. And it's just if you've ever run downhill down a granite road, right? How it's kind of hard to get your purchase. You're not really falling down, but it's that, and that's it. And Silas, this is what you're seeing right now as it's coming towards you now on the train. Now,
I was gonna say, you say sorry to me. I'm held in place. I'm good. I'm not jumbling around in it.
in the meantime, I'll
You got
spend
your seatbelt on?
Against my will, yes.
Billy, I'm going to need you to make an agility reaction roll as the bits of the mesa begin to give way underneath it, right? As it kind of goes down, it's taking large parts of this with it. So I need you to make an agility reaction roll.
Okay, and I'm gonna mark a stress to gain advantage.
Delightful.
On agility. Oh, I forgot to mark advantage. Should I reroll or just a D4?
Just add a 6.
That one. Roll.
Oh.
Okay, that was good. Okay, I'm glad I did that one.
You just hit it with the advantage.
Oh yeah, that was all planned.
Yeah, it was a difficulty 14.
Yep, not even close, baby.
Yeah, that you just get to the edge of where it is collapsing in. Yeah, as it goes down, you're now atop the mesa, looking down as this thing is clambering down after the train. It's still to you guys.
So now that it's clambering down for the train, Phelan and I have gotten ourselves back into the locomotive, and I'm cranking the forward button. We're moving.
Yeah, the train's going.
I saw what happened last time. The train was sticking around, and we're not sticking around.
Yeah, Phelan jumps onto the back, jumps in, pulls herself in to the thing, and
you should start the train and just set it on auto and just go. Just get off.
Yeah, train's going now. You're both on it.
I've got to. I need to still control it just to verify what's going on with it. And if we got to jump, we're gonna jump.
Yeah. It's gonna use its eye beams on the train.
Oh boy.
Oh boy. It's not gonna hit though. It shoots those eye beams down at the train,
Suck
and
your eye beams,
they just kind of lance on both sides of the train. The train's going.
It's got a lazy eye.
This thing is chasing it. Billy's up on the mesa. Roberto's inside the carapace of this thing, being pinned down by things. What are you guys doing?
Give me a chance to free myself. Which I'll keep applying my incredible strength to that.
Such incredible strength.
Yeah. 18 with hope.
18 with hope will do it. Yeah.
Okay,
So
cool.
you do manage to pull yourself out.
Thank you. All right. Can I reach my grappling hook rope?
Yeah. It's dangling down. You can climb back up it.
I'm just gonna climb back up and try to hit it again with the spear.
Give me an agility roll just for the climb.
Yes.
Difficulty on all of these is 14. 17's great.
Get it, frog boy. Get it.
Yeah, you go back up.
Get it,
and now
girl.
make your attack roll as you try to plunge that spear in.
Yes. Man.
Oh, he's trying to plunge it.
That doesn't. Again, you're just swarmed. You can't get it in.
Man.
You're trying to get it in,
weapons.
but you can't get it in. Still you guys though. That's with hope. Billy, what are you up to?
That's a great question. Based on the way down, there's absolutely no way to get Dan and Fluffy down, is there?
You could. I mean, so the way that
I can't hold both of them.
No. Well, Fluffy's still fighting a scorpion in town.
I thought Fluffy was coming with me.
No, nobody said anything about Fluffy coming with you.
Okay, well then I'm gonna go back and check on Fluffy.
Who the heck is Fluffy?
Your dog.
You're a wolf.
His name is Luz. Fluffy. Luz.
I don't know that.
And Luz,
He doesn't
Luz
know
is
that.
Luz is coming. Luz is following.
Yeah, as you.
Because he and I have a link.
Yeah.
This is part of the familiar between the acolytes of Kudamant and their familiars, and the reason why he is a white dire wolf now was because of my switch to the Shifu.
Yeah.
And so he was a black dire wolf, and when I switched to the Lord of Light, he had his own physical transformation, but we have a connection. He can feel me. He can feel what's going on. He's following us.
So
Okay, well, then have Fluffy come along.
yeah, as that happens, as you turn around and you're like, Billy, you're like, wait a minute, what happened to Luz? Fluffy, sorry. For you, right?
Yeah.
You turn around and you just see this giant wolf, and it comes and it jumps down into this mine, and you realize that, like, as this thing has gone down, what it has done is it's sheared away like a slide down the side of this mountain, and Luz just jumps onto this slide and just begins to slide down the side of the mountain.
Is this something Dan would be able to do?
Yeah. I mean, listen.
A horse?
This is a role-playing game.
This is a magical dog. I don't know
Anything
what
is
it's capable
possible.
of versus
Anything is
my
possible.
just pretty good horse. Yeah, I'll
Would
bring
you-
Dan and we'll head down then.
Yeah, give me an agility roll.
All right, and this is at a sort of leisurely pace, I would say.
16's delightful. I mean, don't get me wrong, I'll take my fear. 16 is delightful though. Yeah. It absolutely, you start to slide down, and there's a few moments where you think Dan's going to lose his footing. But you're on top of it. Everything's going well. We're going to go back to, I'm going to spotlight the creature again. It's going to take another shot with those eye beams at the train. Those eye beams. How's a 13? Does a 13 hit your evasion, Silas?
Yes, it does.
Okay, perfect. Yeah. So those eye beams are gonna go glance that train.
Yeah, the train doesn't dodge very well, does it?
No, I mean it's fast.
The train should have like a 3 evasion.
Yeah, no, it's just going straight on the track. I don't think unless there are curves, we're beelining it.
Okay, so so it does hit the train. It hits that back car. And you feel the wheels start to skid a little bit off that train. The back car actually derails from the rails.
Is that the one with the?
It's the one with the crystal in it, right?
Okay.
And you can feel it as the whole train is trying to slip off of the rails at the same time. As that back train goes, just the weight of it is taking the train off the tracks.
Oh boy.
Oh dear.
It's back to you guys. What's the plan?
Right.
If no one else is gonna do anything, I guess I'll try to swing on the.
So, let's see here. I'm gonna actually look back, and I'm gonna throw a bolt beacon at towards the caboose, just to try and smack it back up onto the rail to see if just both a little bit of momentum the other way and the pulling of the locomotive just straightens us out.
I love it. We're gonna make this a difficulty
Oh
18
boy.
because that's pretty complicated. But I love it.
Here we go.
Yeah. Was
So-
good.
Do you have? What was your dice again?
That was a spellcast roll.
Now I'm gonna ask you this: you have prayer dice?
I
That's
do.
what I'm saying. Is what are your prayer dice again?
I have 2 prayer dice. One's a 4, one's a 2.
Can you expend them both on the same roll?
See here, it says these dice are your prayer dice. You can spend any number of prayer dice to aid yourself or your ally. I can
Doesn't
spend
say
them
you
both.
can't. You could.
Hey,
Yeah.
you probably should.
Yep, let's do it. I was good. I was planning on using one, but I only thought I could use one at a time. I could use both. I
Perfect.
just throw the bolt beacon and say, Lord Shifu, please let this work.
Yeah, you throw it out, and it's unexplainable. Unexplainable. The bolt, it looks like it's not going to hit, but then it's like it goes past, and it curves. It comes back around, it bumps the back end, it goes back on the tracks, and the train continues down the tracks. And it is still you guys, because that was with hope.
No, it wasn't.
Oh, it was with fear.
No,
My bad.
it was. It
It's
was with
me.
fear.
It's my turn. All right, the bugs inside are gonna murder Roberto again. Then
Yeah, they're gonna. Yeah.
it's a 15.
Yes.
Delightful. Oh, it's a good one.
Oh.
It's gonna be 21. It's gonna be a 21.
Oh, that's severe. Yeah, I'm gonna the Bobcat.
So you're
out of
taking-
armor.
Oh, you're out of armor. Your armor's gone.
Yep.
Okay.
I'm down to 2 healths.
I love it.
That was me the last
I
2
forgot,
sessions. No armor.
All right. Back to you guys, right? As Roberto's inside, he's trying to climb up this thing, but he's just getting swarmed. I mean, pieces are being bitten out of him now at this point. I mean, he's just got open, gaping wounds as he tries to climb up this thing with all of his froggy might. It's up to you.
I'm falling behind, right?
You're falling behind, but you know, it's... Yeah, but you can...
How far am I? Am I within range?
You're within range, yeah.
Okay. I would like to take a shot at it.
What part of it would you like to hit?
Center mass, just wherever is the easiest.
Okay.
Okay. For my ranger's focus, do I have to announce that I'm using it and spend the hope beforehand, or can I do that after?
Say that again?
One of my abilities, it reads, spend a hope and make an attack against a target. Do I have to spend the hope, or can I hit and then try and spend the hope?
If it says spend a hope and to make attack, so it's in that order. So spend the hope first,
Okay.
and then make the attack. Yeah, you can't spend that after the fact.
Okay, I'll go for it. I'll spend the hope. Make the roll. Does a 20 hit?
A 20 hits
Yay, okay.
with fear, which I'm full of.
Don't worry about that. Okay, perfect. And now I gain focus on them.
Okay. What's that do?
So now I know precisely what direction they're in.
Hmm.
When I deal damage to them, they have to mark a stress.
Okay.
And if I fail an attack against them, I can end my focus to re-roll my dice.
Delightful. Very, very good.
But mostly I just have, GPS tracker on them.
Right. Exactly. Well, and they have to mark a stress every time you hit them. So.
Yep.
Perfect. But you have to. But that was an attack roll, so you got to give me damage too.
That's right. And I don't know if it applies to this one, but does the stress apply to this attack too?
Yeah.
Damage. 8 damage. That's a lot of damage.
8
As Phil
damage is
Swift said.
minor. It doesn't really seem to scratch him very much. But
Nah,
you
it's a
do
lot.
get that stress. Good. That's good.
Okay.
And that was with fear, so it's back to me. As you do that, it kind of takes note a little bit. And it turns around like unnaturally far back, almost like an owl, like turning itself backwards, and like flicks a claw at one of its claws out at you. And we're gonna go that claw attack. Gonna be. Jeez. Thing cannot hit you to save my
Thank
life.
God. I'm dodging and weird. Dan
That's a
is the
7.
greatest horse.
That's a
I
7.
always say.
Yeah, it flicks that claw back at you. But you're not even there anymore. And it's back to you guys.
Take
Let me
a
use
long
my-
rest.
Okay,
Let me use my potion, please.
What potion?
I would like to heal myself. I have a minor one.
A minor health potion.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I just roll a d4, right?
There's 1d4 hit points. Yep. There's 4 hit points. Ooh,
Let's go.
nice.
I'm back to full health.
Jeez. All right. And it's still your guys' turn. What else do you want to do?
All right, now you can do your thing.
so I feel like we really need your spear strike to work, but
You think?
But he has to
Yeah,
roll above a
good
6.
for,
That would
for
be a
that to
good
happen.
thing to do.
for that to happen, here's the thing. I have a bit of perception in knowing, just with my connection with Luz, about kind of what's been going on around. I haven't seen it, but I can feel it because I can feel kind of what he's seen, and I know that Rob has gone into the thing.
Who's Rob?
It's Rib.
Roberto, and I know that Luz is essentially with Billy. Billy's good, but I don't know what the heck's happening with Roberto. And so I'm going into my meditative state using my light magic studies to see if I can perceive what's happening with Roberto inside this monster.
Okay. So you're trying to like see inside of it?
It's like a spiritual thing where I can kind of sense things.
Okay.
You're like
I'm
astral
trying to
projecting.
perceive the scenario with.
I have particularly like the familiar. If there are people that I have like a close connection with, I have like a spiritual presence that I can feel what they're feeling.
All right.
And what's going on a little bit.
Let's
And I've felt recently that connection with Roberto has actually increased, unknowing to him, simply due to his unwitting attempts at trying to enter the spiritual world, which has actually increased his spirituality in some sense. Like, he's actually getting closer to the spiritual realm unknowingly, just because it's a frog boy thing.
Yeah.
He does stupid stuff and it just works out for him.
You know what? I'm going to give you an instinct roll on this one.
Okay. And I'm going to use my light magic studies experience. So
Okay.
give me a +2. So
17 's good.
19.
With fear is great.
And
Yeah.
I'm going to use my fearless roll, or my fearless power, and mark 2 stress to turn that into a hope.
Delightful. Oh, very good. Very good. Yeah. You close your eyes and kind of sense through. You reach out with your feelings. You try and find Roberto, and all you feel is just this chaos as things are buzzing around and biting and climbing on, and there's this pulsing organ, throbbing, veiny, pulsing organ in the middle of this thing. And yeah, it's chaos, but you can tell that Roberto is in trouble. Probably could use some help. And still, no, it was with fear. Sorry, it's to me.
No, he changed it to hope.
Oh, he changed it up.
to
I'm
hope.
sorry. So it is still to you. My apologies.
And
Alright.
so
Yeah, what do you have planned here? I'm really curious.
well, now that there's some connection, I might be able to help you on your next attempt at the spear.
Well, I
But
am
I'm
dangling.
also how close is Luz to the monster?
It shouldn't be too far. Within
Yeah, no,
120
yeah,
feet.
Luz is right on the, Luz and Dan are right on the monster's heels.
All right.
I don't want to be that close.
I'm gonna send a little message out to Luz that Roberto needs help, and if he can find a way in there,
Yeah.
that's the best shot at any sort of help that we can send out that way. Because I don't
Yeah.
know if any of us can actually get up in that thing.
That's perfect. So I want you to make an agility roll. This will be for Luz, but it'll use your stats. So just give me an agility roll. A
19
is
with
quite
bad.
nice. Quite nice. Dan, you look off to your left, and Luz just makes a
Dan's
leap
the horse.
and is up on this thing's leg and starts to crawl up this leg towards the center mass of the body. And it's still to you guys.
I'm just gonna swing on it. Might as well.
You're back up on that grappling hook trying to spear it.
Yep.
Let's have another 6.
No, the last one was like an 11.
We're making
It was.
progress.
It was.
We might get a. Oh, we got a 14.
Hey,
14.
a 14 hits. It's with fear, which is a delight to me. A 14 does
He's
hit.
pulling first.
Give me some damage.
Okay, so the spear is different than my normal attack dice stuff. It is 1d8. Or no, deals plus 1d8
Yeah,
damage
it's plus
against-
1d8. So do whatever your normal attack damage would be. So like
Okay.
roll your normal attack damage, and then you get to add an additional d8 on top of that.
Oh my god, I do so much already.
Yeah.
Okay. 8 plus d8. 8.
Plus 8, maxed out. You got that 16. Yeah,
Money!
yeah.
And remember, it's got the special crystal in the front, so
Yeah,
it's got the extra green one, so it might have a weird interaction.
you plunge it down into this heart, and you just all of a sudden everything around you shudders, and you hear this shrieking sound, and it's not it doesn't stop, it doesn't slow down, but you have the distinct sense that you have heard it. That was with fear, however, so it's going to respond back as its many children come to murder you. That's going to be a 17 to hit.
That will hit.
That's going to be 15 points of damage.
That would be major. I have no arm. That's fine. I could take 2 because
Okay.
I healed.
Yeah.
So,
So yeah, you get just these things, and you're restrained again.
ah,
You are restrained as these things just come and get you. But you have definitely damaged it. That's back to you guys.
I think we see what Lou's up to. I mean, Fluffy.
Yeah. What would you like? What would you like Luz to do, Silas?
If he's getting up there, I need him to jump into the cavity to try and help Roberto.
Yeah.
He's restrained. I'd like to at least knock some of these guys off of him so he's unrestrained.
Yeah. So first, it's a jump from that leg to the shell, right, to the outside shell.
Yep.
So that's an agility roll.
20.
nice.
20 is great. It's with fear. Yeah, so Luz managed just to jump. You can see Luz on the outside shell of this thing. And starts to paw his way down towards that middle opening. In the meantime, this big fella is gonna shoot his eye beams back at the train again.
Here we go.
Oh dear.
That's a 16. Does that hit you?
Oh, that hits the evasion.
Okay, perfect. All right, it's not a big hit. It's 4 points of damage.
Okay.
So it's gonna hit. This one goes through the top of the locomotive this time, and it kind of busts through some of the mechanism. The train is now moving slower than it was before. This thing is now catching you. But it's back to you guys.
Here we go.
So Fluffy's on
I
the
was gonna
shell.
say-
Roberto is restrained. Dan is chasing it. Silas still in the locomotive.
I'm keeping a bit of distance. I don't want to be within spitting range. You know.
Do I have a crazy idea.
Oh, let's hear it before you just.
Oh no,
You
I'd
want
rather
me-
just do it.
Do you want me to
Oh,
send
of course.
Luz down before you try it? Or
Yeah, send the dog down first, and
Okay.
I will give
So-
this ability a try.
Time to send Luz down the hole to help Roberto.
Okay, perfect. So that's going to be another agility roll to move from segment to segment.
Oh,
8.
Oh dear.
An 8 is not going to do it. So yeah, so Luz tries to get in, but as it does, the thing kind of moves sideways. Luz doesn't lose his his ability or his grip. Her. I don't know what is the gender of this
His.
dog. Okay. It doesn't lose. Luz doesn't lose his grip, but he does not make it inside. And what's going to happen is a couple of wasps are dropping, flying out of the backside, and they're going towards Billy.
Oh.
So that's where we're at. That's what we're up to. Let's see. Definitely not it. There it is. Okay. And it lowers its stinger and plunges towards Billy. Ah, gosh dang it. Did not touch you. Does a 3 hit you?
The 3 does not hit. I'm moving like Michael Jackson.
He's freaking John Cena over there.
Yeah,
He can't see me.
it just lowers that stinger, and as it comes towards you, you duck your head down, and it just goes right over the top of you. Yeah, and that's it's back to you guys.
All right.
Are you
You
gonna
wanna
try
give-
your thing, or do you want me to try sending Luz down again?
Give the dog one more chance. If it doesn't work, I'm just gonna go.
Let's do it.
Okay.
19.
That'll do. It's with fear, but it will do. Yeah, Luz manages to bust into the middle of this thing, and he's just wasps and bees and ants and things. They're kind of all over Roberto. It is with fear, however.
I look over and I'm like, "Hey, doggy."
So let's see. Do you have like hit points for Luz at all?
I was never put on.
No, I don't think that's a thing. It's a mount. So we're gonna spitball it. It doesn't matter because that's not gonna hit anything. So yeah, so they all come at Luz, but nothing touches him at all. It's back to you guys.
So does that mean I'm unrestrained because I went after him?
No,
or I'm
no.
Still restrained?
There are so many hundreds
Too many.
Okay,
children.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Let me try to free myself.
Okay, give me a strength roll.
Incredible strength. 19 with hope.
19 will do. With hope, yeah. Yeah. So Luz has managed to distract the hordes, and so you managed to get yourself to rend yourself free.
Okay. After reading the manual for this thing, and I had the craziest idea.
Okay, what do you got?
All right. I'm going to hook the bottom piece into the ground.
Okay.
And I'm going to climb back up with the other end of it
Uh-huh.
and try to spear it into it. And you'll see what happens. But let me do my agility to see if I make
Great.
it up there first. Never mind.
Oh.
Yeah. You hook the bottom part into the ground, and then you go to climb up, but it's like you just have too many things in your hands,
Yeah.
and you're kind of stopped at the bottom of that thing.
I forgot to hook it to my back before climbing.
Let's see. It's going to Okay. So the heart, which was red previously, is now pulsing green.
Okay.
But it is gonna have its minions come after you inside there. It's gonna be a 20 to
Right.
hit.
Oh, yeah.
Let's do 12 points of damage.
12 points is major. I will take that. And,
Okay.
Back to 2 HP.
Yep, hurting again, but that's okay.
Okay. And it's back to you guys. You are restrained again, by the way. Every time. Every time you get hit in
Yeah.
here, restrained.
Okay.
And Billy, remind me, it's every time you do damage, it takes a stress, right?
Yeah, I think it has to be me. I can.
Yeah, go ahead, give it a shot.
Yeah, when you do damage. Yeah, so it has to be me. I mean, if you want me to shoot it again, I will, but it seems like Lou might have a chance at helping you, or what you're doing is more important than
Well,
helping it again.
I could try to free myself.
You might just have to try and get out of there and, like, not die,
Nah.
or the dog will have to grab you and dip.
What's the fun in that? This is a big boss, baby. It's time to fight. All right.
It's a big boss that I don't think we're supposed to be.
I'll try to free myself.
Okay. Give me a strength roll. That's
18.
perfect. Plenty enough. You managed to shake him off.
Okay. Okay. Do I, even though it was with fear, since it was like technically like a reaction or whatever?
Yeah. I'm gonna. Yeah, it's a reaction roll. I'm gonna let you keep going.
Okay. I'll try to climb back up and do my thing.
Yeah,
This time I'm gonna put it on my back. In reference to whatever. Okay.
Yeah, give me an agility roll.
13.
13 is not quite enough.
One short.
Yeah, it like you start to get up, but you don't get up before you're just having to fight these things off. It's gonna go back to the eye beams and try and make on the train again. That's gonna be a 12. That hits you, Silas.
Yep, that'll hit.
Okay, 12. Let's see what damage looks like. 8 points of damage is not a whole lot. It shoots through, and it severs, the tie between the locomotive and the two cars behind it, but only part way. So it's like just barely hanging on, but it is still hanging on right now.
You know how loud.
Yeah. It's back to you guys.
Okay. Let's try again.
Yeah.
Nothing else really for me to do.
Right.
Cause I ain't leaving.
Make that agility roll.
Oh. Man.
Yeah, 12's not gonna do it, unfortunately. Yeah, you try, but it's just not. There's too much going on in there. You need some additional support that you're not getting right now. It's actually gonna attack Luz this time.
No, not the. Okay.
But once again, it's gonna miss miserably with a 4.
I'm the only one getting hit.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
Yeah,
seriously, this is.
yeah. It's zoomed in on you. All right, so back to you guys. The swarms kind of swarm around. They go towards Luz. Luz nips at one of them, like bites it in midair, and it kind of comes apart. And then dodges to the other side as another one tries to jab at him.
Wait, I have a fantastic idea because I've anchored this thing to the ground.
Yeah.
I'm going to attempt to throw the spear at the heart.
The delightful idea. That'll be an attack roll.
Yeah.
So go ahead and make your attack.
Oh,
An 8 is not gonna.
Christ alive!
Is an
And
attack roll?
none of
is an-
these are with
wait,
hope
wait.
either.
Is an attack roll the same as an action roll, or are those different?
An attack roll is an action roll. Yeah.
This would be an
Okay.
attack anyway because I'm trying to throw it at it.
Yeah.
As you miss it this time,
Terrible.
you hear something just like in like your. It's not even like in your ears; it's in your head, and it's in Silas's voice, just saying, "Get it together. You got this, frog boy. Use that incredible strength." And this is my reassurance ability so that he can re-roll the die.
Oh, all right.
Let's go.
You got that psychic
Alright.
bond. Give it another roll.
40. Calling it now. Maybe a 4.
Oh, jeez.
Again, always with fear for no reason.
Yeah, you're like, as you go to throw it, like you second guess yourself, and then you get this moment where you're like, no, I'm gonna do it. And as you go to do it, this thing just slips. It slips, and it goes, and it clatters away a few feet away from you.
Which, by the way, I can get it back literally at any point. It's on a chain.
Yeah, it's
Potentially.
Yeah,
chained to the
So
floor right
it's
next to
not
you.
like I lost it.
Right. Let's see. That wasp is gonna come and attack Billy again this time on my turn.
Oh.
Okay. Oh,
This
not-
is the
not a D100.
This is the worst time I've ever rolled Every other time, I usually am the one doing everything.
Let's see. That's a 21.
Oh my
That's actually
god.
gonna hit.
How
That gonna hit. That
actually
one gonna
hit something
this time.
other than Rob? How could you?
Actually gonna All right.
That'll hit.
That thing gonna hit this time.
How do you like 13 points of damage?
I don't, but that is just
Oh.
barely in major, so I will mark an HP and an armor.
Okay, and then it is relentless, so I'm going to spend one of my mini fear to spotlight it again. And it will come around. It comes around, gets that jab into your side, and you feel that stinging pain in your side, and then it hovers up for a second and then comes back down for a second. And that's going to be a 9.
9 does not hit.
Yeah, so the second time is no. Absolutely not. Back to you guys.
Well, I'm gonna pick my spear back up.
Okay.
Give it another whirl from the ground. But first, I do like a please for love of God. 15.
Oh my god, finally.
A 15 hits? Yeah, I get my
All
fear
right.
back. Yeah, that thing hits. Okay, so give me your damage
you.
from your attack plus a d8.
Correct. 9 plus 8, 17.
17 is minor.
Finally.
So, also, I am going to invoke the power of this spear and use a hope
Yeah?
to tether the heart to the other side of the spear
Okay.
for the second half of my thing that I'm going to try.
Okay.
But I can't do it yet. It's your turn.
Yeah, because it's my turn.
Thing.
Yeah,
How much damage did that take, by the way? Because
that was minor damage.
okay.
Uh,
This is big. and-
the heart pulses again. Back to red. Back to red. You take a stress, Roberto, as it pulses back to red this time.
All right.
And it attacks you with its many children. That's going to be that was an 11. Does an 11 hit you?
Meets it, beats it, right? Because I have
Meets it,
11
beats it.
evasion.
Yep. Meets it, beats it. Let's have a tasteful 13 points of damage.
All right, I am
down.
dead. I think I'm dead. Well, wait. Do you go down if you lose all health, or if you get?
If you lose all health, we go into a death situation.
Yeah.
Okay, so death move.
So death
whatever.
moves. So here's the way.
Are we still going with? Is it our turn yet? Because the
Not
question
yet.
I have is, does Luz have the ability to do some of the stuff that I can do? Since we're
Yes. But first we have to figure out what the death move is going to be here. So when you go to 0 hit points, you have 3 options. The first option is Blaze of Glory, which is your character embraces death and goes out in a blaze of glory. You may take one action at the GM's discretion, which critically succeeds, and then cross through the veil of death.
Mhm.
You can avoid death. Your character avoids death and faces the consequences. They temporarily drop unconscious, and then you work with the GM to describe how the situation worsens. Your character can't move or act while unconscious. They can't be targeted by an attack, and they return to consciousness when an ally clears one or more of their marked hit points, or when the party finishes a long rest. After your character falls unconscious, roll your hope die. If its value is equal to or under your character's level, which is 1, they gain a scar, which we'll talk about. And then the last one is risk it all. Roll your duality dice. If the hope die is higher, your character stays on their feet and clears an amount of hit points or stress equal to the value of the hope die. Divide the hope die value between hit points and stress however you'd prefer. If the fear die is higher, your character crosses through the veil of death. If you critically succeed, your character stays up and clears all hit points and stress. So it is up to Roberto what he wants to do.
on Frog Boy.
Good question, Mitch.
I gotta try. I gotta do it. I have to.
What
You're
are you
gonna
doing?
risk it all, aren't you?
I'm going to risk it
Oh
all.
boy.
Saw that one coming.
I knew it.
Ah!
The
There it
only
is!
time he runs with hope.
There it is.
Fully healed too.
All right, let me.
No, that's a crit, right?
Yeah, it's not a crit, but it's
No, the difference means
Oh,
I
you
fully
healed it.
heal.
Yeah,
Okay.
because that's a big. That's 5.
Yeah, let me adjudicate this. Everything goes quiet for a minute. It's like you lose all sense of hearing, and you start to drop to the ground. I need to turn this track up because it's perfect. You start to drop to the ground, and everything goes into slow motion. The moments of your life begin to go by you, but then suddenly, you find yourself in that in-between place where you were before, when you saw that Roman-dressed kind of looking guy. And as you're watching, you see scenes from your life. You see your master. You see the man with the snake tattoo standing over him. And then you're going back in time to when you first started to train with your master. You're going back in time further to when you were a small frog, a tadpole. You're going back in time to the desert town where you first remember living. You're going back in time further and further back. And suddenly, as you're going back, it's almost like there's this opening that opens up, and it's just full of light, and you feel drawn towards that light. And as you go back and back and back, all of a sudden everything expands, and you feel like you know more and you can feel more than anything in the universe. Like you're connected to everything all at the same time. And as that light surrounds you and encompasses you, there's a moment where you cease to exist. And then in the next moment, you're breathing heavily. You're back in the midst of this, this thing, and you can smell the mucus and the things that are going on around you. You can see this dire wolf that's fighting around you. You still don't have that sense, but you get the moment. So you get, first of all your hit points and stress back.
Yeah.
Oh no, not all of them. Sorry, an amount of hit points or stress equal.
I
to
do
the value.
because of the difference.
Oh jeez, because 11.
Yeah.
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 That'd be 5.
Yeah. Wait, it's no.
I don't know. It said 6 on the thing.
No. Yeah, it's equal to the value of the hope die.
Okay.
Yeah, it just says equal to the
Okay.
value of the hope die.
So yeah, I get everything back.
Yeah.
I'm fully
Yeah.
healed.
And you're like, your heart is pumping. Your brain's moving. Everything's moving in slow motion. You have a moment. Take it. What are you going to do?
I grab the chain,
Yeah.
connecting the spear to the thing,
Yeah.
and just yank.
You're going to make a strength check. This is going to be with advantage.
$12.
You pull on this thing, but as you do, something comes in from the side and just hits you across the face. Stumble back a little ways. You lose your grasp on the chain. I'm gonna spend a fear.
Mitch is very correct, by the way. I was doing either that or I was going to be Blaze of...
Oh, I mean,
There was no
obviously, right? That's
in
this is
between.
the only way.
Yeah.
It's the only way. The Silas, you and Billy, you, right, from outside, you're watching this happen, and we're still in slow motion. Like, we're in a slow motion montage right now. And something happens, and the beast kind of keels over to one side a little bit, and then it sort of rights itself, but it stops in its tracks. We're gonna make an attack. That's a 13. That hits you, right, Roberto?
Yes.
Okay. Two different things come at you from either way. It's going to be 15 points of damage.
Okay, another
To
major. That's fine.
Yep, but this thing is stopped, and it's going to be back to you guys. So, Silas, Billy, anything you guys want to do?
Yeah.
I'm gonna keep my distance for now because I don't really have anything for this. You know, me just friend. I guess
That you
I
know
could
of. I mean, you haven't really
vicious
tried
entangle
anything
it.
either.
I technically could I vicious entangle this thing?
You could. Why not?
You should try.
Why not?
I think that'd be
Definitely.
really funny. So I'm gonna try vicious entangle.
Okay, perfect. You gonna target one of those legs?
I was gonna say the whole thing, but I guess if it's
Probably too big for
yeah.
that.
Yeah,
I
yeah,
mean,
yeah. I would
what
say.
does it say? But
I
yeah.
would say you can try to entangle one of the legs easily.
Is any one of the legs look weaker, or have we damaged one of them?
You haven't damaged any of the legs yet. No.
Okay, I will grab whatever leg I feel like grabbing. We'll say one of the
Closest one
front
to
legs.
you.
One of the back legs. Got it.
Yeah. Back right leg.
Okay.
And incredible amounts of damage. Oh, let's
Yeah,
go.
give me some damage. 9. Yeah, it's good.
Still minor.
Yeah, that'll do. It's minor, but hey, it'll do. So these vines grab up around this back leg. It tries to yank it, but it can't. And it's
Question.
yeah, you hear this
Would the-
creaking.
Would the adjacent legs be close? Or like very close? How far away are the legs from each other?
I mean, this thing's big, so the legs are
Yeah.
within far distance of each other
Okay.
at the ground level.
Far.
Yeah,
Unfortunately.
yeah. Why? What are you thinking?
Because of my spreading the vicious entangle thing.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I
Yeah,
mean you
so
can spread it like
to
up the
things
leg.
and close.
It's still you guys though. You still have.
Oh yeah, give me my hope.
So it's now like that leg is now stuck to the ground, more or less.
Should I do another leg?
Has that stopped it? Like, does it stumble?
It already
Who's
stopped
done it?
itself.
Yeah, it was stopped, but now it's like it's kind of trying to pull against that, and it's not succeeding.
Oh. Should I try to pull its heart out again? I think I should.
Give it a go.
Let's do it.
Do you,
Can you ground pound it or anything like that? Do you have any abilities to
No, nobody's
additionally
nobody's
pull this
seen a
better?
charge in a long time.
No, I don't
What's
have.
your? I guess you might not.
I don't have the power to make everything an advantage. No.
the power.
I guess you could say I could invoke my incredible strength with this, but I mean,
Yeah. You have
It
hope
helped.
left though? Doesn't it cost hope?
for your experiences, no, it doesn't.
Oh, it doesn't. I thought it did.
Yeah, you have to spend a hope to use an experience.
Oh, okay. Well, then I'm out.
Yeah,
I'm out of hope. I'm empty. Okay. All right. I'm just gonna try then. No experience. 17 with hope.
17
With
work.
hope.
Yeah, 17 with hope's good. Pull.
All right.
Give me a damage roll.
Damage roll. Would it be the normal one plus the D8
It's
still?
the normal plus the d8 still. Uh-huh.
Perfect.
15 plus 6.
That's a 21. That's going to be major damage.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, you pull and you hear this sickening I don't know if you've ever pulled you've ever had slime that had stuff
Yeah.
in it and you started to pull something out of it, like that sucking sound of it coming out. That's exactly what you're hearing right now. As it starts to pull away, and you can see the arteries start to strain up against the top of it. You hear this shrieking noise as this thing comes after you. The heart pulses green this time, and it is still to you.
Can I? If
Oh
I
wait,
did-
you have to mark a stress because I damaged it. By the way.
I did already.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
I just remembered that.
No, I did.
Well,
yeah.
I gotta hope back. If I were to take the tether point out of the ground and move it, would that still count?
Take the tether point out of the ground and move it.
Or
Like
no, it
grab
probably
it
would.
or
It wouldn't. It wouldn't be tethered then. I'd have to retether it with hope.
Yeah.
I guess just try to pull it again.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll try once more. 13 with hope.
13. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. The heart is green. This is at advantage. Yeah, give me a d6 on top of that.
You just want me to do a d6
Yeah,
roll
just add
real
a
quick?
d6. Yeah.
That's guaranteed, right? Because 14 to hit.
Yep.
Plus 6.
It's 19. Yeah, that's gonna hit. Give me damage.
All right. I'm also going to. Well, I'll do the damage first, but I'm gonna add a hope effect on top of it.
Yeah.
8. Please plus 8. Plus 8.
jeez.
16.
How did you do that? Okay, you're at 16 right now, and then
And I'm going to use my overwhelm to, on a successful attack, you can spend a hope to force a target to mark a stress or to throw them within close range. I can't
Throw it.
really.
definitely
I
not
can't-
throwing him.
I can't throw it. It's attached, so I will mark a stress on it.
Okay, perfect. And it's that's gonna be minor damage. So you
Yeah.
pull, and it's still straining against you. Let's see. That original roll was with.
Hope.
Oh, it was with hope.
Oh,
Guilty,
more
you
hope.
guys. I'm gonna spend a fear.
Ah,
Oh,
I'm not
it's
surprised.
animus but fear. Never
I'm
mind.
not surprised.
I'm gonna spend a fear to have it strike back at you. Hold on. First, I gotta. Okay, it changes to the heart changes to purple,
Okay.
and seems to some of the veins at the top that are holding it up seem to knit back together slightly, and then it swarms at you. That's gonna be an 11.
It meets it, beats it.
All right. How is 13 points of damage for you?
That'll be major.
Okay. And then, yeah. So this thing now, it's throwing everything it can at you. It's a hurricane of redeem effects are not active. Yes, that's right. Sorry about that. It's throwing everything it can at you. It's just a hurricane of bugs in here and stingers and biting, and they're chewing bits out of your flesh. It's still to you guys though.
So Luz sees Roberto take the hit and uses our life support hope feature. I'll spend 3 hope, and he nudges his nose up against Roberto, and it clears a hit point.
Nice, good stuff.
Okay.
And that doesn't take a roll, so it's still to you guys then.
Shoot it or something? I think Roberto's better for damage.
Well, I've pressed my luck enough. I have a different idea for the moment. So I'm going to pull the tether out of the ground and try to yank the spear back to me.
Okay. So you're trying to yank
don't-
the spear out of the heart?
Yeah.
Okay.
So I don't know. Do I need to do a strength roll for that, or because I'm just
Um,
retracting it?
No. If you're just retracting it, then yeah, you pull the thing up out of the ground. Spear retracts back up in. It's no longer attached to the heart.
I climb up on the dog and say, "Get us out."
Okay.
Okay.
So
So we want to get out of the cavity?
Yes. Attempt to.
Give me. All right. So Luz, that's gonna be an agility roll.
For the dog.
12 with hope.
Not gonna be good enough. Not gonna be good enough. There are too many things in your way to get out. This thing is not letting you out of there.
Okay.
Not happening. This is home now, right?
Can I try to just run out?
You can try, yeah. You make an agility roll. You're gonna jump off the back of the wolf.
Yeah, let me get one. 17.
17's good. Yeah, you get out.
Alright.
What's your plan?
How long can I make the chain for this thing? Does it say?
It's within far range.
Far range.
So
Yeah.
120.
120. Oh. So if I were to say
Stab it and then use the chain to go down.
stab it and then drop and try to like tether it to the ground.
You want to tether the whole thing to the ground?
Yeah.
I mean, you could try. Sure.
All right. Let's try hitting it on the carapace real quick.
Okay. So that's going
'Cause I
to
have to do it
be.
as
Let's
an
make a
attack.
strength roll to penetrate the carapace first.
Okay. $14.
14 hits. That's good. So give me a damage roll first.
7
Plus the 8.
Plus 1d8.
Yeah. So
plus
total of
5.
12. Okay. so
13
still minor. Okay.
or 12. Yeah.
Okay. Got it. So you do that.
And I will use a hope
Mm-hmm.
and just kind of crazily enough just drop down with the hook and try to launch it into the ground so it can tether it to the ground so it can't move.
Yeah. So give me one more roll. I'm gonna make this a finesse roll.
Okay. 20.
20's good. Yeah. So yeah, you slide down, you get to the edge of where you can fire off the other chain out of this thing. You fire it at the ground, it hits to the ground, goes deep into the ground, and this thing roars back. It tries to pull back, but the problem is it's one of its back legs is entangled with Billy's entanglement, and now it's got another point, so it's definitely like stuck in place. Now, I feel like I should mention at this point, Silas, you are now like racing down the track away from this thing.
Yeah, it stops. So as
Yeah.
soon as it stops, I pull the brake.
Okay, perfect. Yeah, so you stop the locomotive.
I think I want to go for another vicious entangle on it.
Yeah.
Maybe we can get a little more.
Get another one of those legs. Yeah.
Let me make it the roll. Oh, that's probably gonna hit, right?
That unfortunately will not hit. So yeah, you don't quite. It lifts up that leg right as the vines come up towards it, and you don't quite get it.
Well, at least it
It
was,
was with hope. so I
It was
should-
with hope. Yeah, it's still to you guys.
Should I just try again?
You're welcome to.
Yeah, if you want.
Why not? What could possibly go wrong?
That's what I always say. Yeah, fine.
You know what? I'm farming hope. I'll
It's
take
still
it.
with hope.
Should I try it again, guys?
I'm going to, real quick, take
Uh-huh.
a chance to move toward the train in the distance I see.
Towards the train. So you're gonna climb down the chain and start running towards the train.
Pretty much.
Okay. All right.
Well, no, I'm gonna pull out Fred and ride him.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So you drop to the ground. You pull Fred out, and you start to ride off towards the train.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay,
And then-
now, if you would like to fail at magic again, by all means.
Yeah. These aren't real fails because I'm at least getting free hope. So, something that I don't think anyone saw coming. I'm gonna try and vicious entangle this monster.
All right. Let's do it.
Oh, with fear, but I still hit.
14 hits. Yep. So give me some damage.
Alright. Damage plus stress. A minor plus stress.
Yep. Stress. And which leg is this on?
I think we'll say the back leg. So it's the rear leg, some difficulty turning.
So
there.
the other rear leg.
Does it have 4 legs? Is that what it is?
It's 6.
It's
4
6,
legs,
yeah.
2
6
claws.
Yeah, it's a total of 6. Okay, so yeah, both of its back 2 legs are now entangled. It's also got a chain that's holding the front of it down. This thing doesn't look to be
Taking it
going
prisoner.
anywhere, right?
Can we make some kind of roll to see how damaged it is?
Make a roll.
Like on the scale of messed up to not at all hit, how hit is it?
You would say that based on its roll and make an instinct roll.
Instant.
It ain't hurt at all.
Yeah, so based on what you're looking at, This thing is fighting for its life at this point.
Oh.
Yeah.
The way that
I
it's
was
fighting.
curious why you left the heart.
I was also curious about that. Though
I mean, he's low. He's hurting.
the way that it's fighting, you've seen as a ranger, you've seen this many times in like dangerous animals that are cornered when they're badly wounded. That is the posture of this thing right now. It's a trapped animal that is badly wounded. Now, from the outside, it looks great. Like, it hasn't, it's got some damage to the legs where you've entangled it. But from the outside, it looks great. But for whatever reason, it looks mortally wounded.
Okay.
Unfortunately for you all, that was with fear.
Quick question though.
Yeah.
Did I miss something about how to hit this heart? Is there something special that you need to actually have to hit the heart, like the spear, or does it take damage from just like regular attack?
He was able to hit it with the spear by throwing the spear. If you wanted to make a different type of attack, I would be open to discussing what that would look like.
Okay.
The dog is still in there.
Yeah.
By the way.
But first things first, I gotta shoot him with some laser beams.
Shoot who with laser beams?
You!
Oh,
You're
okay.
right away, and you heard it, and it doesn't like that. That's gonna be a 9.
Nope.
Okay. Yeah, it's doesn't, it's like the, here, I'll move you onto the ground. Yeah, it's like the head goes back, and then it just kind of whips forward. The laser beams glass the sand next to you. Back to you guys.
So here's the question I have for Dungeon Daddy.
Yes.
Do my spells translate to my familiar direwolf?
No.
No. Yeah,
I didn't think so. So I'm gonna get off the train and start running towards the beast.
Yeah.
Since I know Luz is in there alone, I saw Roberto drop out. I'm starting to run towards the beast, but on the inside, Luz is gonna just take a jump and try to snip at the heart.
Yeah, cool. That is going to be an agility. We need to make an agility roll first.
Nope.
Yeah. Oh, that's a crit.
No, wait, that's a crit.
Crit, let's go.
Is that a crit?
That's a crit.
That's a crit.
Two
It's a
ones.
one.
2 ones is a critical success. I love it.
Jumps up and just gets this heart. Now we need to do damage. Now we haven't really figured out exactly what Luz's damage is. I'm gonna say, let's see. You have your shotgun attack, right? We're just gonna make it the same as your shotgun attack. So just roll a damage for your shotgun, and this is gonna be the amount of damage that it does. It's gonna be 4.
Just
points.
awful.
Okay. All right. So yeah,
4
Well,
damage.
it was
Yeah.
going to be minor anyway.
it's a minor damage. He gets up there, he gets a bite out of it, and then he like falls back to the ground. But you can sense as he does this, you can sense that he rends through. There's kind of a crystalline exterior from this. He gets through that crystalline exterior and into something meaty inside. And this thing just lurches forward. And like barely, it like starts to fall, and it catches itself and lifts itself back up, and there's just this shriek out of its mouth. And it is still to you guys. You are now,
Okay.
by the way, you are now, Silas, you're at the bottom of the chain.
I was gonna say I'm gonna turn around now because I saw it take that lurch, and
Yeah.
I'm gonna head back.
Okay.
Okay, I'm
And
at
also,
the
if he's
chain.
back there,
Yeah,
Right.
you're at the chain. Uh-huh.
See here. At the chain, can I see the heart? And is it within far range?
Not from where you're at. You would need to climb up to
Okay,
it.
gonna climb up then.
All right, give me an agility roll. Yeah, that's good. That's real good.
20.
Yeah, you
With
climb up
help.
that chain. You come up onto that front end of the thing. There's pincers that are flapping around you. There's wasps that are flying in the air. There's spiders that are scuttling at your feet. You kick one of them. It falls off the side. And then you look, and up at far range, you can see the heart within the body cavity, and you see Luz just on the other side of it, just with just teeth gripping ooze.
So there's some
climb,
ooze from that bite. I love it.
Yeah.
I'll climb up to help him out too.
Okay. All right. Let's let him finish his move first. What do you got, Silas?
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna throw a bolt beacon at the heart.
Perfect. Give me that shot.
Unless you kill it, that would be great.
25's a hit. It's with fear. I'll take a fear. 25's a hit. Give me some damage. That's a 6.
That's minor.
6 is minor damage. Your bolt beacon goes in, and it's just, as it goes through, you see it in slow motion. It's kind of swirling around, and there are like bees and wasps that are flying around, and it's just, it goes right through the body of one of them. And then the second one, it just flies right by and almost hits, but it's straight on target, straight into the heart, straight into the part that Luz had bitten open, that he had opened up that crystalline carapace, and it goes straight in, and there's just a moment where everything is silent, and then it's boom, and it just explodes out, and it just shatters the crystalline heart from every side. There's a shuddering in the whole thing, and then the legs just go out from under it, and it collapses to the ground. And you're shaking around. Make an agility roll for me, Silas.
With hope.
An 8 with hope. All right. You do get knocked around a little bit. You're gonna take 8 points of damage.
Okay.
And as you get knocked around, but this thing comes crashing to the ground. All of the things that have been within it, right? The 100 children, suddenly they break, and they go like every which direction. They start to fly away from it. But as they start to fly away, they start to drop to the ground one at a time. And like as the spiders are skittering along the sand, they just stop. And the scorpions just kind of keel over to one side. It's as if as this thing dies, everything that it was sustaining dies along with it. And the crystalline heart inside of it goes dim and then dark. And each of the three of you, inside your heads, you don't know how, each of the three of you hears, you don't hear it, it's not a sound, but it's almost like a sigh. And almost, in fact, like a sigh of relief, in a way. And you don't hear, but you receive the words that say, all of this is beginning again. And then it's stillness and silence. And
better pay a lot for this.
That's the end. That's the end of the episode for this week. You guys,
That was some episode.
you killed the Colossus. You did it.
Jeez.
You got it.
I did all that work, and Michael finished it. I'm good with that. I just didn't want to do it again.
Is that the Colossus?
Well, that was a Colossus.
A
was
Colossus.
Yeah.
It may be a big fat panda, but is it still a big fat panda?
Look at you making a movie reference.
Crazy
Yeah,
times.
I'm
Crazy
complicated.
times. When we come back next week, my friends, not only will we be moving into the second arc of our story, but our characters are all going to level up to level 2.
Let's go.
Yeah, because that's what happens in this game. When you kill a Colossus, you get to go up a level.
I was starting to wonder.
XP!
I know,
It's gotta kill like a.
it's so funny.
demigod.
Give me that XP.
This whole time I've been like, you guys were running away from it because you thought you weren't ready to fight it yet, and I'm like, no,
I thought we weren't
that's
supposed to fight it
exactly
yet.
what you're supposed to do.
You send a 275 foot thing against a guy with a pistol and no magical spear. I'm like, this seems like a bad idea.
Yeah, but good strategy, climbing up inside, attacking the heart, like very good teamwork.
I really liked my idea of handing the close range spear off to the next guy.
That was good. Well, and I mean, you made it huge. What do you expect? It's what I do. I make things huge. But like the tethering it to the ground that you guys did, like between the vicious entanglement and the spear, like that was really good. Luring it away.
I was thinking like, what if we can't kill this thing and we just like pin it down and leave it out here for like a while until it just dies?
If we didn't lure it away, did you have a plan to like destroy the town?
Well, if he kept saying minor damage, so in my mind I'm like, okay, I gotta get out. I was gonna go to the train, get the crystal from the train, bring it back, and essentially throw it at the heart.
No, it wants to eat those. That would probably.
I was gonna say, would it consume it the way that the crystal inside?
I don't think its heart would. I think its heart might explode.
So I will tell you, to answer your question, if you guys had continued to, yeah, of course. Good night, Archers. Thank you for hanging out with us this long. I know it's late.
Yes.
I know it's very late. But I couldn't let this one go. It was too good.
It was.
If you guys had left, it in the town, I will say I did write an entire arc where the town was destroyed and everyone was slaughtered.
Right.
So I did
Saw
have
that
contingency
coming.
for that. Yep.
Oh no, I wasn't gonna do that.
No. But as always, I have so many contingencies. There are layers upon layers. Things, but you always also still do things I don't expect, like luring it away from the town. I thought was a brilliant tactic. Like that was really good. I wasn't immune to the possibility of that, but I also had to make up on the spot how you were going to do it, because that second train station wasn't in my original plans. Yeah. So that was a whole thing.
Talked about what I thought about with Luz either, so
Yeah.
I wasn't sure if you were aware that I had kind of created that backstory.
The only real fighting mount. Fred's not fighting anything.
Yeah. Well, I mean, any of the mounts could potentially, do some fighting. Like that's a realistic thing. That
Fred's
would make
like
sense.
2 feet tall. He ain't fighting nothing.
He's got a horn. It's a unicorn.
He doesn't. He has a nub.
Oh, that's right. I forgot he's got a nub. Well, he could
had a horn.
He could
He's a
bruise their
second-hand-
ribs.
He's a secondhand unicorn.
But yeah, I mean that was killer. That was for me a very fun fight. We had our first death, and the
Second.
freaking crazy.
Second.
Oh, was
Billy
there a
died
second one?
once.
Second.
Billy
Yeah,
died
Billy.
before too.
Iteretex did the safe version.
I totally
Of
forgot
combat.
about that. I forgot we had killed somebody before.
There is no universe where I was doing avoid death.
I was close
you're
to
high.
that the last couple weeks, so that long rest was helpful for me.
That was pretty cool. That was pretty good. Well, good stuff, you guys. And again, like I think there was so much good stuff in that in this episode. That interaction between Shifu and Silas at the beginning, I thought was very interesting. Very interesting.
I would love to know like how the fight was intended to go, sort of like were we supposed to just do the same thing but like in the town?
So the way that it's kind of built is this particular Colossus, and there might be others. Who knows?
So there's others. That's good.
there might be others.
Well, there are other crystals, so I assume there are other bugs and stuff too.
But this particular Colossus plays out kind of like a puzzle. So there are a lot of different ways. The way to defeat it is by destroying the heart. But there are a lot of ways that you can get to that point. Immobilizing it would have been one of the things, right? If you had destroyed enough of the legs, it obviously wouldn't have been able to it would have collapsed down to the ground, which would have made it really easy to get inside. So there's a lot of different options that you guys would have had, but the idea was kind of the video game like idea of find the weak spot and attack that, right?
Yeah, but I thought it was so funny when you said there's no glowing weak spot, and if you look at the picture, there's a glowing weak spot. I'm like,
You gave me a spear that I can
Glower.
put in the ground and just yank the heart out with. Of course, I'm gonna do that.
I will say
this kind of gave us some clues as to what happens with the colors.
Yep.
Green.
I still don't
suddenly
understand
you
the
were
color.
on Green, you suddenly had an advantage roll.
Mhm.
Purple, it started healing itself. Red, it started really attacking. So.
I'm keeping that spear.
Yeah, so some things to think about. Don't know. Maybe the rainbow crystals won't play into the rest of the story. Who knows? Impossible to tell.
Were you not expecting the use of the spear? Is that
So
what you were gonna say?
I will say,
yeah, I was wondering, was the crit?
the spear was something that it's something that I homebrewed, and my whole thinking around the spear was it would be an easy way for you to like climb up it. So I was thinking of it as more of like a traversal thing. The way that you guys used it, the way you used it though, definitely. Hey, Demita, welcome in. I'm so glad you're alive. The way you used it, I was definitely not expecting, but it was perfect. I mean, it was exactly like of course, it was exactly what you would do with it. And I had, there were other things that you guys might have come across too. There are whole arcs of things that you guys didn't get to, but that's always the way it is, right? Like I have to, you've got to write all the stuff that nobody's ever going to touch. Been on deployment and then had some life stuff when I got back to our scheduled programming now, gaming, relaxing, working. I'm glad you're back. Sorry about the life stuff. I hope you're good, my friend. You're good. I'm glad to see. Yeah, so that was guys, I had a blast tonight. I had a really good time.
That was quite the episode.
I love this game. It's so much fun. Thank you guys for playing. Almost had a real live death tonight. It was close. I'll keep working on that.
I was expecting Frog Boy to roll the dice on that. I was like, what is he waiting for? I know what's gonna happen.
Mm-hmm.
It's so good.
Oh, there was no way I wasn't either gonna A, go out of Blaze of Glory or B, roll. I'm not, no, because I knew this was a big boss, so it's like, okay, this is the time.
I figured
Big
I
boss.
was thinking you could play it safe, and the wolf is right there to heal you.
Oh no,
We need to go get more potions, is what I think.
No intention of.
I think we're
venting
all out
Brandon's
of potions
survival.
now.
Oh
no,
no,
I
no
100%.
worries.
And listen, if I had done a Blaze of Glory, I was straight up just gonna, I was just gonna do essentially pull the heart. But with Blaze of Glory, you get a critical success on anything, so I'm sure it would just pulled the heart right off of the valve and killed me at the same time.
I'm just gonna let myself die while I use my strength to just rip the heart out.
Yeah.
So good. Well, hey, listen, I know it's late. I thank you guys for hanging out with me tonight. I checked; none of our other Daggerheart streamers are streaming anymore. So we won't go out and raid because I don't know.
No one to tell you about vegetation.
Yeah, exactly.
I can't let that go. That one was funny.
I don't know. I think this game's good. I think it's good. Check the YouTube, guys, for previous episodes. Check the YouTube for the replay of this one. It's a great show. Thank you, guys, to all of you. Hang out for a little bit. I've got a new credits roll that I'm going to be testing after this because, as you've noticed, I've redone all of in my spare time. I've redone all of the scenes. I'm learning a lot of things.
Your Discord also has a new logo.
Discord's got a new logo. I'm rebranding. So we're rebranding around this content primarily. So get used to that. And yeah. So thank you to the players. You guys have a great night. Thank you to chat. You guys were amazing. Love you guys, especially those of you who stuck it out with us. Until next week. Oh, no, not next week. No game next week because I have a business thing. But the following week, we'll be back.
The
Level
following
up!
week, I can't do super late.
Oh, I was going to say, maybe we're... okay, we'll try and go early the following week. And anyway, it'll be a bridge episode, so keeping it to the 2-hour time frame should be a lot easier for me.
Okay.
So, yeah, because it's not like a freaking kaiju fight.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, well then, I say to all of you guys, thank you very much. I'll see you again soon. My name is Orpheus Quine. I'm your dungeon daddy. Until next time.
Yeah.
Farewell, my friends.
Man.
stars are waking one by one. The fire burns a little low. The stars are waking one by one. Another tale the desert knows. Another road still left to run. We came here looking for the truth, or maybe just a place to stand. Funny how the longest roads are drawn beneath our feet in sand. The wind keeps every promise, the earth keeps every name. Tomorrow waits beyond the dark, but somehow we're the same. So we'll ride one more mile till the morning steals the night. Carry every scar we've earned into the coming light. Leave no friend behind, leave no promise undone. The story isn't over yet, we've only just begun. The wind remembers every name. The stone remembers every fall. But hearts are harder things to break when someone answers to your call. The lantern fades, the fire sighs, the silence settles soft and slow. Some roads are meant to disappear, some are meant to lead us home. Maybe every ending is another trail to find. Maybe every goodbye leaves a little hope behind. Maybe every distant star is just another guiding flame, calling tired travelers home before the dawn can speak their names. So we'll ride one more mile till the morning steals the night. Carry every scar we've earned into the coming light. Leave no friend behind, leave no promise undone. The story isn't over yet, we've only just begun. The fire burns a little low. The stars are waking one by one. The story isn't over yet, we've only just begun.